Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
What is going on, Fencers? Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Fence, and I'm happy to be here to bring you a place to share your story and be a part of ours. What's up, Mashi? How are you doing? Cypher, what's going on? Jenny, how are you doing? Prince, I see you. I see you, buddy. How are you doing today, man? How you feeling? Yo, Goki! Sensei, what's going on? Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. How you doing? How you doing today? What's going on, everybody? Happy freaking Wednesday. Never mind the ad thing. I'm still working on that. There's no ads right now. This thing is a little wonky. Hope everybody's doing well today. Happy Wednesday. Happy Star Wars Trivia Day. Yeah, we're doing that a little bit later on in the show. So if you're here for that, in about an hour is when we're going to be getting started with it. I'm pretty excited. It's going to be a good time this week, man. 6:30 p.m. Eastern is when that's starting. For now, though, we'll be hanging out. We'll be chit-chatting. We got a new question of the day, as we do every day, and we've also got some space for some support. So if you're having a tough day, if you got something going on in your life that you feel like you need to talk out, please feel free to share with us. That's what this space is for. Let's talk about it today. And in the meantime, I'm asking everybody, what is the difference between sharing what you know and teaching somebody what you know? Let me know what your thoughts on the difference between the two are, and we'll talk about that today. Also, if anybody's going through such a tough time that they feel like you need more than just like some talk support here today, please reach out to our mental health resources, !help in the chat, or you can look down below the video player in the Mental Health Matters tab, or on Discord, you can use the peer-to-peer channel in the support category, or in that same category, you can use our resource center. Many, many places to go get some extra support. You matter, and I don't want you to have to go through this stuff alone, all right? Keep your head up and your heart strong out there. Yo, what's up, Pluto? Welcome back. Oh, with the compliment train. Y'all lovely people are doing great. Keep it up. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're doing great. You're doing great. How are you feeling today, by the way? I hope you're doing all right. Hey, I saw Way Too Late. I was going through some post-stream stuff yesterday, and I saw that you had given a question of the day answer that I just like completely missed during the show, and I'm sorry about that. But I saw that you're learning about autism, right? Because your kids were diagnosed with it. Is that right? And if you want to talk about that a little more, you feel free to today. If not, that's also cool. I just thought it was interesting because this month it's Autism Acceptance Month, and so I thought that it would be kind of cool to just start learning a little bit more about it. Like I'm familiar with autism, and like I have some friends that are on the spectrum too. But I realized that when people are talking about it, like I don't know a whole lot about it, other than, you know, when people talk to me about it, I'm like, oh yeah, like I can understand why you would feel the way that you feel, or why you would struggle with certain like communication concepts that you do. And I know that it's like super widely varied depending on the person, because it's such a wide spectrum, you know? So I thought it was interesting reading your comment, because I was like, oh man, I'm trying to learn about that this month too. And it can feel a little bit daunting because there's like so much information out there about it, right? It's like, where do you begin? But yeah, I tried to log into Trello to put the fanfare on the to-do list, and my entire browser crashed. So that's nice. Oh my God. Really, Ghosty? Really? Yo, Daddy Sensei, you got a fanfare? Daddy Sensei, what is it supposed to be? Did you send us a sound effect? Or is that what, do you want it to be Bobby saying, hi, Dad? What is it? Goki, man, tell me how you been. Tell me how you been. My annual 6-month appearance. You know, that's a biannual appearance, right? Wait, right? Biannual, that's not once every 2 years, is it? Isn't that twice a year? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta check myself. Twice a year, yeah. Yeah, I like the way you put that, Goki. Oh, man. So I got bloating, so the binder is on, and my youngest has sensory and food issues mostly. My kid is with people sensory, and it's hard to explain it, but I'm learning. Yeah, I mean, like, as you're learning more about it, it'll become easier to explain, but I can understand. I mean, like we were talking about yesterday, it's like discussing something that you don't feel super knowledgeable about can be a little daunting. A lot of what came up yesterday was like, oh my God, Mimu! What is going on? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How the heck are you floofy floofers doing? It's good to see you. Thanks for coming in, supporting Mimu in the raid. My name is Vince. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of JRPGs. Today we're playing some Monster Hunter, but not before we do Star Wars trivia. So it's a good day if you're a Star Wars fan. We're going to be playing some trivia here in about, 45 minutes or so. So if you like Star Wars, stick around. You might have your chance to win and become the next trivia master. But Mimu, how the heck were you doing today? How was your stream? Thanks for bringing your folks in. That's so sweet of you. Ghosty, thanks for that shout out. I appreciate you. This small pink floof is like totally adorbs. They're all about that cozy gamer life, sipping coffee and chilling with Pokemon. I bet their stream is as comfy as a warm blanket. Yo, I bet that is too.
May your heart
I
be
bet
your
that is
guiding
too.
key.
Indeed, Jenny. Yes. Man, I still want to catch one of your streams. What time do you have like a schedule that you're sticking with nowadays, Mimu? Also, what were you playing today? Were you playing some Pokemon today? Trivia! I have to find the sound clip. I like how excited you were about this, Derek. You're just like, I'm gonna get the sound effect. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. Or maybe you do, you still have to find the clip. Yeah, shoot it over to, you can shoot it over to me or shoot it over to one of the keepers. And then we'll get it rolling for you. I'll try to have it, actually, this is the last stream of the week, so I will definitely have it by our next stream. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. We've been playing Chrono Trigger for the last couple of months. We're almost done. We're not as close to being done with it as I thought earlier this week. We just like opened up a whole next section of the game when I was like, oh, we're so close to the end. But that's the nature of a good RPG, isn't it? So that's been pretty exciting. It's been my first playthrough on that. Never really experienced the game before, despite many friends recommending it to me. And one of our good friends here in the community, Mel, gifted it to me, and I was like, oh, that's perfect timing, 'cause like I am interested in playing that. Let's do it. And so we've been playing it. We're 15 episodes deep at this point. I don't know how far we're gonna get on Monday. I should probably just not say anything anymore, because every time I'm like, oh, I think we're gonna beat it around this time, it's like, it's another while, before we actually get there. I didn't know what all it entailed for the fanfare. Oh, something like a GIF in a 5-second clip, or did I misunderstand? No, it's just the 5-second clip, man. It's just a sound effect. Whatever is gonna fit into that 5 seconds for you. Having something with a GIF attached to it, though, that would be pretty cool. I still need to play Chrono Trigger. I've heard nothing but good things. Yeah, me neither. It's one of those games, too, that people talk about, like, it's such a legendary thing, right? And so, like, in a way, I was like, there was a point in time where I was like, what if I play this game and I really don't like it that much? And then everyone's gonna be like, oh, here's this guy who hates good video games. I remember that happened to me with Skyrim, and I really wanted to like Skyrim, and I just don't care for it. But that has not been the case with Chrono Trigger. It's been such a fun time. It's good in ways I didn't expect it to be good either. Like, I think I walked into it expecting it to be like I don't know, having the tone of something like a Final Fantasy or something like that. And it does not. It has like its very own kind of character. It's very whimsical. If you guys are familiar with Akira Toriyama, he's the creator of Dragon Ball. He had a heavy hand in like the art direction and some of the design in that game. And there's just like, there's so many Toriyama moments all throughout that game that are just so funny, man. Like it'll go from being really dramatic to hilarious. And it's like so dynamic in that way. But mechanically, it's just also a really good game. I mean, they're doing stuff that like, you know, I don't know, you didn't see popularized in the RPG space for like 10 more years. It was really neat. Oh boy, am I familiar with Toriyama, my man. Also, I don't have a schedule, said Mimu, but I've been starting around 10 to 11 a.m. Pacific. So going around to this time or so. Okay, so that's like 1 or 2 p.m. my time. Off of AM, that would be. Actually, I wouldn't rule that out. That's not off the table because I'm up quite late. So I guess that would kind of work out too. Gotcha though. Gotcha. I'll try to keep in mind when to tune in. Also, I don't know. Did I ever? I haven't followed you on this account. I'm gonna fix that right now. We've been friends for so long that your original account, I know that I had dropped a follow despite the fact that you never streamed on it. Cool. There we go. I'm telling everybody else, go follow Mimu, and I haven't done it. Listen, sometimes I think I'm leading by example, and my brain is there before my body gets there. Okay? All right? Don't judge me. Chrono Trigger. I barely know her. Oh man. It do be derpin'. Yeah, maybe we could do something like that, but it costs more. Oh, with the gift thing? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's a good idea. Yeah, like Mashi said, anybody has any questions about any of the channel point redeems or anything like that, let us know and we'll be able to help you out. Oh, I've got a new one. I briefly disabled it because I wasn't sure if it would be something that'd be triggered like at the beginning of the show, in which case it would be useless because my camera's not on during that. But check this out. There should be a new channel point reward in there now called Sad Ending. I want to see if this works out. I have only gotten to test it a little bit. I'm gonna make like a bunch of them that do the same kind of thing. So you guys test that out. Test it out. See what it does. It muted me. It didn't. This is so good. Wait, I need to make an adjustment to it. I'm so glad we're testing this out right now. Let me see. It's muting at the wrong time. So if we come in and we need that to happen, we need the mute to happen earlier. And then we need the unmute to happen after it's done. There we go. Okay. All right. Move this up here. Okay, try it again. I'm just gonna keep talking because I want this to have the effect that I'm going for. How can middle management do this to me? I hate him so much. He fills me with such rage. I don't understand. I don't understand how he keeps getting away with the things that he does. Remember those kettlebell swing ladders? Said Vince. The kettlebell swing ladders? Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you explaining them to me before, yeah. Yeah, what about them? Elk was coming for your mock Douglas. I missed that one. Also, Vince, I'm seriously thinking about streaming and I have no clue where to start with programs and making accounts and stuff like that. Any tips? Let me think about that while I do squats. Because it's leg day, buddy. With programs and stuff, I've definitely got some tips for you. Give me a minute to think about it, and we'll talk about that when I'm done squatting. All right, who's gonna do squats with me? Don't leave me hanging on this. All right, don't leave me hanging on this. Let's do a workout together. We are gonna work out together. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Derek. You love to see it. All right, here we go. It's you and me, Derek. You and me, man. You ready? Let's do it. I'm crying, I'm so tired. You can do it, Mimu. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh man, I am feeling them today. My God. Man. All right, that's pretty ridiculous. You guys are wildin'. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, why was this so brutal today? Jesus. Oh man. All right, Goki, I have to catch my breath, dude. We'll talk about streaming. Oh. Dudes. Thank you, Derek. We needed that. Andy, what the hell's going on, man? How are you doing today? Oh, I'm tired and vulnerable. I've just worked my calf muscles into submission. My God. My God. Andy, check out the new channel point redeem, dude. It's called Sad Ending. I need like 3 or 4 more. I need like a good ending. I need like a bad ending. And I need something. I don't know what the 4th ending is gonna be. Oh man, can I report the bot for terrorism? What? What? What did the bot do? How was it terrorizing? Just okay ending. It's just very average. I need a music clip that's just like also very average sounding. You know, it doesn't evoke. This is one of the dumbest channel point redeems I've ever. I love this one. I love this one. Oh my God. There, I'm already noticing there's some tweaks that I'm gonna make to it, so I'm glad we're testing this today. This is fun. Oh man. The scam bot that came in. Oh, just you gotta yeet them into the fire, which it looked like you did. So it is really sad, the possibility of KCD2 becoming Game of the Year. You're right. What a tragedy that would be. I did squats too. Hell yeah, Huey. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get like the jacked legs together, fam. Neutral ending. The so ending. But it got a thumbs up from you. But I wasn't happy about it. Oh man. I feel like figuring the timing of these out and some of these moments for that redeem is gonna be like part of the fun. Went to a concert last night. I'm beat, but I'm at work. They're beating you at work? Oh, somebody call the cops. We need to save Andy. He's suffering workplace harassment and most definitely abuse. This man deserves to be sent home with pay for like months. Okay? All right. Yakuza Game of the Year sweep? Where's Reggie? See, this is why we need other endings already, because I'm gonna die. Oh, this is absurd, man. Oh, that reminds me. You guys remember that that Elgoom community goal we were trying to do? I'm setting it back up, but I'm giving us a more realistic goal. Okay. Let's see. Died to Gummy Ship music? What? Oh, it is Gummy Ship music right now. Oh my god. Sadly, I don't think I can participate in the Star Wars trivia. I'm gonna head to bed. I got a massive headache. I don't know the English word for it. Is it like a migraine? Like that one that's just all encompassing, that seems to just reverberate through your whole head and kind of make like it messes with your senses and everything like that? Dude. Yeah. Oh, it is migraine. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, please go get some rest. Take your eyes off the screens. Look at the back of your eyelids for a little bit. I hope that you feel better. Migraines are just the worst. I'm sorry that you're gonna miss the trivia. We'll play extra hard for you, okay? All right, we're gonna keep Ebby in our thoughts tonight, chat. Listen, you keep your head up and your heart strong, Ebby. I hope you feel better. I feel like maybe the point cost should be higher for that. What, for this redeem? I did set it kind of low because I wanted people to have an ability to use it, you know? All right, look it. This is much more reasonable, right? You guys can do 40,000 channel points in 2 weeks, can't you? Yeah? Yeah, I believe you can. It's not 150 freaking thousand, that's for dang sure. God dang, maybe we should trust ourselves to not completely take over the stream with sad endings. There's just... How many... You're gonna be like Final Fantasy after a point. Like, how many endings can there really be? You know? All right. Check this out. Here you go. Send Elgoom down under, chat. Spend your channel points to send Elgoom down under. All right? I've got this Google Voice subscription. How many endings can there really be? All right, wait. So I'm already noticing something that I need to change. And it is in the sizing of the text. I have it coming in to just fit within like the width of that text box, but I think what I actually need to do with it is leave not confine it to that, like so the text can stay the same. You know what I mean? Wait, where is that? It's this one. Yeah. I'll fix it. I'll figure something out with it by the next stream. The image crop. Because the way it is right now, it's all scaled to the width of the bounds. You know? So yeah, I could definitely figure that out. This is a fun one though, man. I really like this redeem. 26, like near. Oh, and endings? Yeah, I suppose that we could have that many endings. Don't say that. Don't say that. My boy Frodo's did make it down to the bottoms of Mount Dooms, okay? He escaped. Just as a heads up for anyone that plays the Monster Hunter Wild or plays Monster Hunter Wilds and is rank 41 plus, to participate in Slay Days, to get your gift cards, you need to do it this week. We got 3 weeks for it too. 3 weeks, 3 different chances to win gift cards. Really? Is Trello just being a bully today? I wonder what the deal is. Hold on, will it make me crash? Let's find out on stream. Oh, it just came out with an update. It's yelling at me about new features and stuff. There's a planner. It came out with a planner feature. That's kind of cool though, because now you can make a calendar within Trello. Oh, I like that. I wish you would stop bullying my mod though. Bad Trello. Bad. Stop it. Leave them alone. Let them do what they're trying to do. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? Oh, Slay Days. So the Monster Hunter Wilds event is active right now. We're in the first week of Slay Days. You have a chance to compete in Uthduna time trial. So if you think you can beat Uthduna the fastest with a partner, you got to be in teams of 2. All right. So find your fence buddy and get working on that time trial before the end of Saturday. Okay. Because then we're going to be tallying up the results, picking the winners, and the winner's going to win $10 gift cards for slaying Uthduna the fastest in the community. So, as Ghosty said, you got to be over Hunter rank 41, and obviously, you got to have Monster Hunter Wilds. If you haven't seen the channels in Discord, you need to go to channels and roles and turn on the Slay Days category. You'll be able to see all of the Time Attack channels from there. We'll be opening up one every week. So this week, the trial is Uthduna. Next week, it'll be a different monster. And the third week, it'll be another monster. And you'll be able to win prizes for all 3 weeks. So definitely jump in on that. If you want to win just a little extra spending money, maybe get that Monster Hunter cosmetic DLC that you've been eyeballing, some new sticker packs. It'll be fun. And then part of Slay Days as well as our fashion shows, which will be starting up next Wednesday. So between now and then, this is your time to get together your best outfits and make the coolest looking hunter or the silliest looking hunter that you want to make so that you can feature them during our fashion show. We're gonna have a whole runway experience. There'll be screenshots being taken, like all kinds of goodies. So you definitely want to be here next Wednesday for the first fashion show. And we'll have the second fashion show on Wednesday the 23rd, which is going to be a cool one because on that day, Monster Hunter's spring event starts. And the Gathering Hub is actually going to be all like decked out in spring decorations. There should be cherry blossoms and stuff everywhere. It'll be really pretty. So I think that'll be a really nice backdrop for the fashion show. So fun stuff. More details in Discord. If you have any questions, let us know too. We'll be able to help you out with that. So, Goki, are you still here, buddy? Are you still here? You were asking about streaming stuff. And like what programs to get started with and all that, right? Also, I saw we got some question of the day responses. We'll get to those in just a few minutes. So Goki was asking, I'm seriously thinking about streaming, and I have no clue where to start with programs and making accounts and stuff like that. Are there any tips? So, you're here just looking. Okay, perfect. First of all, you've got a couple of options on programs that you could start out with. There's more and more coming out all the time. There's one called Meld Studio that just came out. I haven't checked it out yet, but there's a lot of people that are saying it's really accessible for new streamers and people who are just sort of like dipping their toes in. For a long time, OBS has been the popular one, Open Broadcast Software. That's what I use. And it's popular because there's just thousands of plugins. You can make it do all kinds of stuff. It is an open source software too, so people can make tweaks to it left and right. And it's pretty good. It's really powerful. It is not the most beginner friendly. I used to just read article after article after article and watch video after video trying to understand how to learn OBS when I first got started. I like that sort of thing though, so it wasn't so tedious, but it did take a lot of time. If you want to skip that and have something that's a little bit more user-friendly from the get-go, check out Meld Studio. I wish I could say that I've checked that one out from experience. I've just watched a few videos on it now and people are talking about it. I probably won't really use that one just because it doesn't do all of what I want it to do. Super Rider O, what's going on? How the heck are you doing? I got here because I saw the Star Wars trivia when I was looking for Star Wars content, and then I see the Dark Sentencer blanket behind you. Then notice the name. Hello, fellow child of the fence. My fellow child of the fence, welcome to the fence. It's good to have you here. I'm so excited. Thanks for like explaining the whole progression of what just happened as you came into the channel, because that's so awesome, dude. Not a lot of people notice the Coheed and Cambria swag, but when people do, I get really hype about it. That's so sick. Yes, well, I'm glad that you're here. Thank you so much for the follow. Everybody, get welcome commands out into the chat and bring Super Rider O right on over to our side of the fence, where the grass is a little greener, thanks to them. You are in good company, my friend. Been a fan since 06. Dude, you've been a fan longer than I have. I heard them. So 06 is around the time I started playing guitar. And I was looking for songs to cover. And I was really into Iron Maiden at the time. And I had a friend who was a metalhead. And he was like, oh man, I've been really into this band lately. And I was like, oh, who are they? And they're like, I don't know if you would like them. And I was like, why not? And he's like, I don't know. People have misgivings about like the voice and stuff. And I was like, well, hit me with it. And he's like, well, I just bought their new album. Let's go get some food and then I'll play it for you in the car. And I was like, okay. And the Good Apollo had just come out. And so he started playing that album. And immediately I was like, dude, the riffs are freaking cool as heck. And I was like, wow. I was like really, really into it. That caption is too long. This is too long. Listen, you got to get more creative. Why use many word when few word do trick? All right. I'm just mad because you're calling me out. Don't take what I'm saying to heart, Andy. Been too long. Too long. No such thing as too long in the Coheed fandom, okay? But yeah, I was like, okay, this band rocks. And I wasn't really into the vocals. He was right. And back then I was like real pretentious, super into classic rock. And that was, to me, like, that's what the real music was like everything from like the 60s to the 90s. That was like where the good stuff was. And you know, I'm very far removed from that mindset nowadays. I was being a doofus back then about that stuff, but I wasn't ready for Coheed yet. However, I liked the guitar work so much that I remember whenever No World for Tomorrow came out. I think that's that's the one that has Feathers on it, right? Feathers is on that one. Or is that one on Good Apollo? I always get some of those tracks mixed up. Yeah, okay. And I was like, I don't know what it is about, just like, it's a simple riff, but there was something about the main riff in Feathers and like the lead guitar part specifically, where it was just a very hooky melody that was on it. And I was like, I love this. I just couldn't get it out of my head. And so I started learning that. And then when I was learning that, I kind of like started exploring a lot more of their discography. I discovered In Keeping Secrets and started listening to more of that stuff. Back in like the freaking LimeWire days, dude. I remember downloading so many like incorrect Coheed files or ones that like only had half the song. And I was always like, dang it. But, oh man, in 2012, 2013, I had listened to The Afterman. And I had come around to Coheed a little bit more since then, but I was like really into Silversun Pickups at the time. And that's another band where people had misgivings about the voice. But I was in love with Brian Auber's delivery, and I loved their music. And so I guess that around that time I was getting more into just different types of vocal styles. So I came back to Coheed, and I was like, man, this band is great. And The Afterman had come out, and I was listening to The Afterman, and it was just like at the right time in my life where it just hit. And I went to go see a show. I lived in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and they had come out to the Sunshine Theater. And I was like, oh, I want to go see them live. Because I'd seen videos of them live, and I wasn't impressed like, 5-6 years before. And is not really fair because I only saw them play like a couple of festivals. Like I remember they opened up for Iron Maiden on one of them, and it was before the band had really come in to their own, and like they were always doing great stuff, but like their live has gotten so much better as of like the 2010s, and now they're incredible. They're a legendary band. I would say, if you like rock music in general, even if you don't really like Coheed, they're worth seeing live just because they put on such a damn good show. But I remember I went to that show and it made me bawl like 3 times. And I was like, all right, this is the best band in the world. I'd never had that experience at a show before. And I just been real big into them ever since. Yeah, with Periphery, right? Oh, Periphery and Mastodon, dude. That's going to be such a good show. We're going to that out here in Pennsylvania. I'm very excited. Periphery is another one of my favorite bands. Mastodon, I don't know a lot about. I haven't listened to much of them. But I hear that they put on a really good live show too. Anyway, I'm so excited. We got to talk more music, Ryder, and we will, because we talk about music a lot on this channel. But I wanna answer Goki's question here because he's asking about streaming, right? So Goki said, I've been messing around with OBS trying to figure it out, so I might check out Meld. OBS is great to have on hand for whenever you start understanding like how things work, and you start thinking things like, I want to do this. But this software can't do that. Then you're going to start looking for more tools. Until you hit those points, I would say keep it simple. That way you can just focus on like going live and having fun with it. Check out Meld Studio. If that one for some reason is not working out for you, you can check out Stream Elements. They just came out with a streaming software similar to Streamlabs chatbot, Streamlabs OBS. I don't really recommend Streamlabs because they're not my favorite kind of company. But they had the other broadcasting software that was fairly accessible by comparison. So I'd recommend them to newer streamers. Check out the Stream Elements one though. Stream Elements chatbot is also another thing that you're going to want to get your hands on. You'll be able to make all your overlays and stuff through Stream Elements chatbot. Check out a video or two on how to use it. It's pretty straightforward. It's a lot easier building your overlays and stuff there than it is figuring out how to do it natively, unless you're already a graphic designer. And this will give you less sources that you have to manage too, because everything that you want to put into your stream, you will have to do so manually to include like in your broadcast software, right? So if you're using Meld Studio and you want to put a graphic up, you need to put that in as a source in Meld that will display while you're live. With Stream Elements, with Stream Elements, you can set up your overlay in on a browser, and you can put all the stuff that you want, your graphics, alerts, all that stuff onto that scene, and then you just got to grab a single browser source, put that into Meld, and then it'll do all the things that you set up there. And it's only one thing that you have to manage. So that'll help keep things a bit simpler for you too. And Stream Elements already has its own chatbot that you can use to manage things like alerts. You can set up tickers and stuff like that for whenever people like follow or drop bits or, do some channel point redeems, all that stuff. It'll be able to show in your overlay and use the same bot, so you don't have to like be using like 5 different services and keep track of like all your credentials and all that stuff. You can also set up commands through Stream Elements, their chatbot that can do a lot of different things. You can also set up things like your own like personalized currency. If channel points aren't really doing it for you and you want to have something else that you can reward your audience with, you can use their currency system. And then another good bot to have on hand is I don't use this one because I am extra and I decided to just use different proprietary bots. I'm a hipster at heart. I tend to be like, oh, everybody's doing this, let's find something else to do. I'm not saying that's the good way to go about it. You'll make your life more difficult doing what I do. So learn from my mistakes and don't do that. Grab Nightbot. Nightbot will be able to do a lot of cool chat moderation things for you. And then there's one new one that I heard helps with bots, like bot accounts that'll come in and like spam links and crap like that. I can't remember what that bot's name is though. But basically, to summarize, get yourself Meld Studio, get yourself on Stream Elements for overlays and for your chat bot, and then get Nightbot. And that should be a good start for you to be able to kind of like roll out what you want to do early on. If you have any more questions following that, reach out to me, man. I'm more than happy to help you out and give you any advice where I can. I am starving. You know what that means. Oh, here comes the DoorDash order. Here comes the DoorDash order. What are you getting today, Andy? What are you getting? Yeah, I second what Ryder's saying here too. Don't get discouraged if you've got little to no viewers for a while. It happens, dude. It happens. So there's like, I can't remember the exact statistic. I think it's like 92% of Twitch's streamers stream to less than 5 people. And then the remaining 8% are like people who are around like 10 all the way up to like the partnered streamers with thousands of viewers. So what that means is that there's just like a high saturation of creators, and it causes like the viewer experience to be very like varied whenever they're trying to like find new creators, right? Discoverability on the platform is really rough. So I would recommend like, you know, taking clips of your stream, posting them on YouTube, putting them up on TikTok, stuff like that to give you a little bit more visibility so people are more aware of where you're at, and then like sharing stuff out on social media when you're planning to do lives or do events or anything like that. Because Twitch is not going to do you any favors on that. But it's kind of crazy. But it's like such a normal thing to stream to very few people early on. Don't worry about that. When I first started out, I don't recommend people do this as you start gaining viewership. But before, like when you're just getting started, dude, turn your viewer count off and just focus on the content that you like to create and pay attention to how you feel while you're creating, and latch onto the things that you're having fun doing and figure out why you don't like the things that you're not having fun doing. Because once you figure those two things out, your stream is going to be way more watchable. And then you're going to notice that like viewership will start to go up. A lot of times people don't figure that out early on, and they get really stressed out about the fact that they're streaming all the time and nobody's watching them, but they haven't even figured out what they really like about streaming yet. They say, oh, I like community. I like sharing what I do with other people. You need more than that. You need to know what you like to create and why you're passionate about it and why it's fun for you, because people are going to feel that. So spend your first few months, man, just figuring that out and what it is that you really want to make. And don't get distracted by viewer counts or anything like that during that time, because that stuff doesn't matter at that point. Eventually it will. I always keep my viewer counts on now because it's important to know like what parts of the show like stand out and are grabbing people, and what parts have people fallen off. Like that's a valuable information. And I use that to kind of like tailor my content as we go. But early on, it all it does is demoralize you. Unless you've got like a good standing early on, and sometimes you luck out, or maybe you've already got like a good solid idea and you come out the gate with something that's already very enjoyable for people. But most of us, we have to figure that out like as we're doing it. And that's the normal part of the process. You're not doing something wrong if you're not coming out guns blazing right out the gate. I saw Warbringer last night. Oh, that's cool. I left 2 songs into their set because I only went to see Summoning the Lich in the openers. I don't know Summoning the Lich. Having your bot in shape is so helpful. Regret not fixing it all the time. Yeah. Do a lot of testing before you go live. Like set yourself up a second Twitch account for a bot, and then do test streams to that Twitch account so that you can kind of like, you can open it up in your browser and watch in real time like how stuff is working. You can test out commands, test out things that are supposed to work, and if they don't, then you can catch it before you even do your first show. I'm considering trying it too, Fence, and I really agree with this point of yours. Having a core thing that you want to give to people is superior to chasing metrics. 100%. 100%. It's easy to get distracted by stuff that doesn't matter, that fluctuates so much. I tell this to people a lot, but when you're streaming, you only have so much control over how many people are watching you or how many people stick around in your stream. There are so many factors aside from am I doing a good job and am I being entertaining that might change why somebody is watching or not watching, right? Everybody else has lives. You have to think about all the different factors that are going on into other people's days that might impact your viewership. You don't have control over most of that, right? Your job is to be having a good enough time where you are providing entertainment when people are there. And you're not going to be able to figure that out if you're trying to just like make people stay or make people participate or whatever. People want to stay and engage and participate despite various factors that are going on in their lives because they're seeing someone have a good time. There's so many nights where I go to raid a channel and what do I say? Almost every night, guys, I'm always like, I'm so tired. We've streamed for so long. We're going to find someone to raid and then I'm probably just going to dip. And then what happens? I'm in that chat for the next hour and a half because the guy's talking to me or the lady's talking to me or whoever, like they're engaged. And even if they're not, they might be just having a really good time doing what they're doing, whether it's art, playing games, making music, just chatting. Like it's about if they're having a good time and they're providing something, like they're creating something that they believe in. That is super duper important. So answer those questions. Why do I want to stream? What do I like to make? What do I like to watch? Okay, that's a good one too. What do I like to watch? And then watch yourself back. You know, do your first few streams, watch yourself back. Be critical. Oh, that was boring. Oh, I shouldn't have said that or shouldn't have done this. You know, don't get too locked up in it, but like be critical for the sake of like growing in what it is that you want to make. If you don't like something while you're watching yourself, chances are other people might not either. Except for things like, oh, I don't like the sound of my voice or my hair looks stupid or whatever. People don't care about superficial things like that. Not like we do. Like you will always see yourself and care a lot more about those things. But I'm talking about like, if you're sitting there and you're playing a video game and you're not saying anything for a while, when do you start checking out, right? Notice that kind of stuff. Are you on your phone for 5 minutes too long while you're live? Don't do that, you know? Like just notice kind of things like that. Because those are the things that, you know, well, if it turns you off, it'll probably be turning other people off too. And then also notice the things that you like. You're like, oh, that was funny, or that was really cool, or like, I enjoyed that. If you catch yourself smiling while you're watching yourself back, chances are other people are too. That's a good sign. Anyway, I could go on and on and on about this stuff. I really like talking about creating and streaming, and it's something I've been doing for a long time now, and I'm sorry. I could just go and go and go. We're going to be getting ready for an ad break here in about a minute and a half. So when we come back from that, we're going to be starting up trivia. I know it's a little bit later. It's already 6:30. It's 6:35 now. And you were expecting trivia to start at 6:30. It's coming right after this break. I just didn't want it to get interrupted by the ad break. But yeah, Super Writer, if you're a Star Wars fan, man, we're doing it on, we're doing the trivia on Kahoot. So you're welcome to join us if you want to play. Cool. I hope that helps, Goki. Andy's getting Wendy's. He's either getting Wendy's or Popeyes. Clipping them and posting them is the best way to do it. The best example of this is Pirate Software. He had like 200 or so viewers, then started uploading shorts to YouTube, and is now one of the highest viewed content creators on the platform. And he was streaming for like 7 years before that. Yeah. Once upon a time, you could get good momentum by just streaming. That time has been over for like 6 years now. You've got to diversify your content, or it'll just live where you make it. Which is probably a good rule of thumb to follow always. Your content's going to live where you make it, unless you put it somewhere else, right? Make content somewhere else and it'll live there too. If that means if you want people to notice you on Blue Sky, you gotta post stuff on Blue Sky. You can't expect people to just like jump to your accounts from your streams, right? That sort of thing. I've been talking so much, it's exhausting. Oh, I know it. I know how that goes, Mimu. But if you're talking a lot, that means you're having fun, right? You've got something to talk about. I'll tell you right now, that being able to talk a lot for a long period of time is one of the best skills you can have as a content creator, especially as a streamer, man. Especially as a streamer. A lot of people struggle with like, how do I talk to nobody? I don't know how to teach that to you. You know, you just got to know what you like to talk about and then just talk about it, because most of the time you are talking to nobody, even when people are in the chat. People are there to listen and watch, and it's more comfortable to be passive a lot of times. Some people like to participate, but not everybody, you know? You still got to be making what you're making, even when people aren't saying stuff. Anyway, it's ad time. I'll catch you guys on the flip side here in a few minutes. Enjoy the break. When we come back, it's time for Star Wars trivia. I'll see you soon.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
There it says, you can do the dishes properly. That's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Dinner time. I'll be back. All right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
I have to smash this. I have to smash this bridge. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I gotta smash this log, okay?
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do it that time.
I know. I believe that. Okay, now you're good. Can you drop that now?
Okay, oh god.
Oh,
Did you clip that? Oh! Oh!
You rolled over me.
Oh no!
Dang, dude. Dang. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. How do you have such intellectual conversation while sleep talking?
This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Oh,
Okay, he's gone. What the hell? Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy.
Yo, welcome Raiders! What's going on? No point! Dude, thanks for bringing your folks, man. I appreciate you. It's our second raid of the day. Holy crap. How the heck are you? Guys, if you haven't already, go follow our favorite German content creator, No Point TV. Show him some love. He's here playing Valorant right now. Look at him locking in, man. Go drop that dude a follow. Go hang out with him. He's always in here supporting us, bringing his peeps in and trusting us with them. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much. How are you tonight? How was the stream?
Das müssen wir auch mal klippen.
Hope you had some good games.
Jemand grad Lust zu klippen?
Were you playing Valorant too, or were you doing Teamfight Tactics today? I know those are your two favorites.
Switching sides.
If you're just coming in for the first time and you haven't met me, my name is Fence. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of RPGs, JRPGs, story-driven content, and we like to use video games as a backdrop for talking about emotional health, mental health, and supporting each other through life's experiences. So a lot of what we do here is provide support to others. We talk about like stuff that's going on, and we use video games to help kind of break the ice with that. So every day we got a new question of the day, which we got one today. If you type in !QOD, you'll be able to pull it up. We've been talking this week about like sharing knowledge and information. And today I was asking everybody, what's the difference between sharing what you know and teaching somebody what you know? So if you want to talk about that, definitely feel free to jump in. But I might not get back to all of the QOD responses right away because we're getting ready to do Star Wars trivia. We do trivia once a month, and the community will help us pick the topics every month. And then people compete, and the winner gets crowned Trivia Master for the month in our Discord server. So today we're doing Star Wars trivia, and we're getting started with that like right now, actually. So you guys came in at a great time, especially if you're Star Wars fans. Everybody can play. It doesn't matter if this is your first time here. You're more than welcome to join us. We're doing it through the Kahoot! It platform. There's going to be a QR code up on the screen for you here soon. And then you can just join either with your phone or on your computer, you know, whatever is preferable for you. I'm pretty excited about this one. You were fully locked in Teamfight Tactics. Hell yeah, no. Hell yeah. Played a bunch of games, had a banger last game with a nice first. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, man. Well done. Well done. That's pretty freaking sick, man. I've never been that good at competitive games. I'm always impressed whenever people are. It's pretty cool. I think as far as multiplayer games are concerned, I think the only couple games I've really gotten that good at over the years is Overwatch, which I don't play anymore, and now maybe like some Dead by Daylight, which Dead by Daylight's weird because it is absolutely a competitive game, but I don't think of it as one. To me, that's a cozy game. I play that game before I go to bed. You know what I mean? That's such a chill game to me. But anyway, Noel, if you have to raid and run too, by the way, no worries, man. Do your thing. I really appreciate you bringing your folks. Means a lot to me. I know it's super late over there. What is it? It's got to be like midnight now, right? Like almost 1? Jeez, dude. You were really taking it out today. 12:44 a.m. Yeah, geez, man. I would be so hungry. I'd be a little sleepy. You know, do your thing, buddy. I appreciate you coming in. Actually, today I gotta run work weights in 7 hours again. Whew. You know what, though? You caught yourself at a good amount of time to give yourself some sleep. You know, I don't always do that. I'm running, well, I would have been running on 3 hours of sleep if it wasn't for the fact that the need for a nap overtook me in the middle of my day, and I gave into it. But I remember, like, I got sucked into writing music last night, and then before I knew it, it was 3:30 in the morning, and I was like, I have to be up at 7:30. I was like, I gotta go to bed. I forgot that I had an appointment this morning. When I got back from that, I was like, I ate breakfast, and then I was like, it just conked out, man. Sleep is important, man. Sleep is important. I hope that you can get some rest. Stream is lagging so bad, man, it's gonna compromise my trivia. No, it's not, because once you get it going, it's gonna be on your phone, man. It's gonna be on your phone. So as long as you're paying attention to your phone, or wherever you happen to be playing the trivia, you're gonna see the answers, you're gonna see the questions there as soon as they come up. All right? You should be fine. You should be fine. That means even if some stuff seems like it's covered up, which, actually, we're here right now. Hold on, let me grab something. I need to move this over. Here we go. And then, where do I want to put this? Where do I want to put this? I'll put it right there. Right there. Okay. All right. So, let me see. We're going to let's get some more, I don't know, some more upbeat tunes going here. All right, who's ready for trivia? Here we go. So we have got the info that you need to start the trivia up on the screen right now. So all you got to do is jump onto Kahoot.it. All right, right here. Or scan this QR code right here, and you'll be able to get connected to the lobby. You're gonna use GamePin 1246615. This one right here. And that's going to be how you get connected. When you join, put your Twitch name in. That way we know who is playing and who is the winner by the end of it, okay? It's going to be 25 questions. All of them are centered around Star Wars. And by the end of it, we're going to find out who this month's Trivia Master is. Last month, it was Blobus, who surprised the heck out of so many of us when we had a Greek mythological trivia. And there was a couple of people that I was sure were like, oh, these guys got it in the bag, man. They're like so amped up about Greek mythology. They've been waiting for it. And then Blobus came out of nowhere and just had like hot streak after hot streak. It was amazing, dude. I was not expecting it. And they ended up taking the gold, dude. That could be you. That could be you today for Star Wars. All right? Jump on in. We'll give it a few minutes to let everybody join up. Ghosty, can you do me a favor and issue a shout out to the Discord and just let people know, like do an @ here and just let people know that trivia's getting started if anybody's been waiting on it, because I know we started a little bit late today. I'm pretty sure the answers are on stream though and not on my screen. No, they're on your screen. They're on your screen. We changed that as of last trivia. You're right though, that used to be the case. I didn't really know how the Kahoot! Platform worked before. And so I've learned a little bit more about it now, so the experience should be a lot smoother. Looks like right now we got Andy, Huey, we got Cypher in here. Elgoom, you want to play?
Today's Star Wars trivia is sponsored by Mogdados. Ignite your lightsaber and resist the dark side of Sissy. Da 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 da. I'm mooching it.
You sound way too depressed today. We're playing Star Wars trivia, Elgoom. What's going on with you, dude? I think that he's already stepping over to the dark side. That's what I think. I'm a Star Wars noob. That don't matter. That don't matter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, no matter what, you could know nothing about these. God damn it. Did it break? It got stuck, dude. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Why is it still there? What happened? Okay. Cool. I've learned. I'm gonna have to add like a short cooldown to it. That was funny. Okay, I'll join. Yeah, no matter what, you've got a 1 in 4 chance of getting the right answer. I cannot tell you, this was awesome. Last trivia, there was a couple of people that were in here. They were like, I don't know anything about Greek mythology. And I kid you not, they stayed on the leaderboard for like 15 questions. They just kept getting lucky guesses. It was amazing. So you never know. You never know. Forever sad ending. Maybe 2-time redeems make it stuck. I think so. See, this is where testing comes in. This is where you guys help me out with that, you know? I thought about not enabling it today until I did a bunch of the testing on my own, but if middle management wins the trivia, I'm going to burn Shinra to the ground myself. Okay? That son of a bitch. This is what parents mean by your face will get stuck like that. Yeah. You keep making that face. You keep frowning. It's gonna get stuck like that. You know, as I get older, I start to realize like the wrinkles in my face, they're forming in the ways that like of the facial expressions I tend to make the most. So I've had laugh lines for like 8 years, dude. because I smile a lot. And I was like, oh, I didn't expect that to happen to me so early in my life. So there's some merit to that saying. Just use the force. Speaking of, we got 3 runs of fighting SMM in the queue. Do we really? I didn't even see that come in. All right, good to know. Good to know. We'll probably do that after this then. All right, listen, we got 5 people in the chat right now. Is this it? Is it all the people that are competing for Star Wars trivia today? We got Mimu, probably. We got Darth, Slayer, Huey, and Andy competing in the Star Wars trivia today. I'll give you guys 2 more minutes, all right? 2 more minutes and then we're getting started. If you snooze, you lose. But just for the record, if you don't join at the beginning, that doesn't mean you can't join later. You can join the trivia all the way up until the last question. It just means you don't get to win as many points potentially if you join late. But you still can join late, just for future reference. What's up, Jen? How are you doing? While I'm eating, I use the forks. Can someone explain that to me? I don't get it. Oh my God. I love that Andy's Caterpillar command is still here after all these years. Oh, dude. Wait, is your sound coming out of your system? Oh, yes. I can't tell you how often I forget to turn that off. I forget to turn that off all the time. That's so funny. That's so funny because it's that means it's just reverberating through the apartment. Everything you guys hear, so does everybody else here in my vicinity. Oh my God. That's ridiculous. Dude, it's these in-ears ever since I got them. Like when I put them in, I can't hear squat outside of what's coming into the speaker. Oh my God. Oh, what is? Oh my God. You like that, do you? You like that, do you? All right, listen, you guys are getting crazy. We're gonna be starting this trivia. I gotta disable this dang command before it disrupts all the trivia. All right? Or not this command, this sound effect or this channel point reward. All right, it'll come back on after the trivia is done. Okay? There we go. There we go. I'm sad about it because I just got here. Well, you know, we'll be streaming for a while longer after this trivia, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, I'm gonna be making like 3 more endings. It's not just gonna be sad ending, okay? We like variety here, okay? But I wanted to test out this one because I got the first one done and I thought it was funny and we've been having a good time with it today. All right, here we go. Here we go, dude. Are you ready? We're gonna be starting up Star Wars trivia in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Question number 1. How many estimated deaths are there in the original Star Wars trilogy? There's a lot of numbers here. I'm actually not gonna hit you with all of them because that's so much for me it's a lot to read. It's a lot to read. All right. It's so much. The correct answer is approximately 2,795,192. I'm mathematically stupid, okay? Okay? So there are a lot of deaths, and not surprisingly, they all pretty much come by some form of laser. Whether it's the Death Star blowing up the entire planet of Alderaan and all 2 billion of its inhabitants, or the countless fatalities by handheld blasters, ship-mounted laser cannons, and, of course, lightsabers. First points on the board, Huey, coming in at number 1. Let's go. Let's go. At least 2. At least 2. Nope, that accounted for Alderaan. I guessed. See? You can guess and get it. Here we go. You ready for question number 2? Let's do it. This one's for double points. What was Han Solo frozen in? Was it graphite, macrolite, carbonite, or selenite? What was Han Solo frozen in? The correct answer is carbonite. Everybody nailed it. Carbonite's a liquid substance that was made from carbon gas and could change into a solid through rapid freezing. Goods could be encased in carbonite for preservation through a process known as carbon freezing, and an example was condensed Tabana gas because carbon freezing was used as a way to condense it for transport. There we go. Huey still maintaining that lead with Andy coming right up on his heels. 1,936 points on the board. Everybody else pretty much in the same boat, man. Mimu's in 5th place. Darth's in 4th. Slayer Cypher is in 3rd. Let's go. Cellulite? No. Selenite. Like you take a medieval fighter guy and you put him on the market. That one. Let's go. Next question. How long was Han Solo frozen in carbonite? 5 years? About 1 year? About 3 years? Or 10 years? The correct answer is about 1 year. In 3 ABY, Han Solo was frozen in a carbonite block, and in 4 ABY, Solo was unfrozen from that carbonite block. Huey's on a hot streak, man. Got 3,050 points on the board. Cypher moving up to number 2 with 2,833. Andy down to 3rd place with 1,936 points. I'm getting destroyed by original trilogy trivia. Oh no. Don't worry, it goes into some new territory a little bit later on. All right? I've guessed everything so far. Dude, Huey is a living example of why it's fine to join a trivia when you don't know anything about it, okay? All right? Not saying that, Huey, you don't know anything about it, but I am saying you can guess your way to victory sometimes. I'm amazed. Lots of questions left, dude. That was only 3. It's still anyone's game. Keep in mind, if you are just coming in, chatters, you are more than welcome to join the trivia. Go to Kahoot.it using game pin 1246615. It's down here at the bottom of the screen. You can jump in the trivia. Just make sure to name your player name after your Twitch name so we know who the winner is and who's putting points on the board. All right, here we go. Are we ready for question number 4? Let's do it. For double points, Han Solo boasted that the Millennium Falcon made the Kessel Run in less than how many parsecs? Was it 10, 11, 12, or 13 parsecs? The correct answer is 12. Han Solo, piloting the Millennium Falcon, made the infamous run in slightly over 12 parsecs, boasting about his ship's ability to endure shorter but more hazardous routes through hyperspace. By doing so, Solo broke a long-held record. Let's go. Cypher moving up to 1st place with 4,765 points on the board. Andy biting at his heels with 3,884, and Darth down, or up actually, to 3rd place with 3,790. Huey dropping down to 4th with 3,050 points, and Mimu bringing up the 5th place slot with 1,552. Man, what a shakeup. These double point questions really throw it up, huh? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's like so many parsecs. So many. 12, in fact. You guys are doing great. We're on question number 5 now. It's still anyone's game. Let's go. Who wiped out all of the information about Kamino from the Jedi Temple archives? Was it Markian Ro, Jabba the Hutt, Count Dooku, or Dryden Voss? Who wiped out all the information about Kamino from the Jedi Temple archives? The correct answer is Count Dooku. To ensure that it stayed a secret, Dooku erased all records of the planet Kamino from the Jedi archives, along with 37 additional systems, including Dagobah and Drummond. I'm on a get every question wrong streak. Let's go. Let's go. Andy moving back up to number 1. Holy smokes, with 4,857 points. Just barely overtaking Slayer Cypher, who's sitting at 4,765. Here we go, man. Oh, man, things are getting interesting. We're shaking it up. I have a question for afterwards, I think. I will be here for it, Cypher. I will be here for it. All right, are we ready for question number 6? Here we go. For double points, what did R2-D2 realize about C-3PO when they first met? That he was tall, that he was made of rare metal, that he was an older model, or that he was naked? What did R2 notice about C-3PO when they met? The correct answer is that he was naked. Upon meeting R2-D2, C-3PO was shocked when the candid astromech droid commented that he was naked. Despite the exchange, the two droids developed a fast friendship. Andy's got a truck. Oh no! The struggles of playing trivia at work. Part of the hazards of the game, man. It's all right, I believe in you. I believe in your truck processing ability. You can do it. Tell them to wait or help you answer. I can imagine it now. The truck rolls up. The guy's like, hey, how's it going? He's just like, can you give me just a minute? It's very important. And then the truck driver goes, what is it? What are you doing? And he's like, there's Star Wars trivia happening right now. And the truck driver's like, bet, let me help. Let me answer. I know all about this. Oh man. Do what you gotta do, Andy, and don't worry, I'll keep the spot warm. Oh, I love it, Huey. Andy's still in first place. Huey coming up to second with 5,711 points on the board. Knocking Cypher down to third place with Darth and Mimu bringing up the rear. We're moving on to the next question. Here we go. How many Raftars did Han and Chewbacca have on their ship? Was it 1, 3, 5, or 10? How many Raftars were on their ship? The correct answer is 3. Han Solo and Chewbacca, at the point where they found their old ship, were undertaking a contract to transport 3 Raftars. Huey's on that hot streak of 3. Andy still holding that lead in first place despite processing a truck. And Darth moving up to the third place slot with 5,323 points on the board. Yes, the Reptars, the big green dinosaurs. I believe they were sometimes mechanical, other times stuffed with fluff. It depended on what point in Rugrats you were at. All right, we're still so early in the trivia, fam. Question number 8's coming at you out of 25. Anybody can take it. Let's go. For double points, a fight over the Darksaber and control of Mandalore sparked what Imperial genocide? Was it the First Order War, the Imperial Purge, the Great Purge, or the Final Retribution? Weptar. Reptar. The correct answer is the Great Purge. The Great Purge of Mandalore, also known as the Great Purge, was the annihilation of Mandalore, the cataclysm of Mandalore, and referred to as the Siege of Mandalore by Moff Gideon, was the genocide of the Mandalorians during the Imperial era by the Galactic Empire. Huey moving up to number 1 with the hot streak of 4, 8,087 points on the board, with Darth bringing up the second place slot with 6,819. Andy's back in action though, so let's see what's going to happen in these next questions. Are you ready? Or question number 9, everybody. We're getting into some prequel trilogy territory now. What's going to happen? Who was the senator from Naboo when Amidala was queen in Star Wars Episode 1? Was it Grand Moff Tarkin, Mas Amedda, Gallius Rex, or Sheev Palpatine? The Naboo senatorial delegation was led by Sheev Palpatine in Episode 1. Andy moving up to number 2, putting 7,709 points on the board, starting to catch up to Huey, who's sitting comfortably at 8,087. Holy smokes. Mamu knew it! Mamu knew this one! Hell yeah! High five for knowing the Star Wars. All right. The truck will kick in at any time. With that in mind, why don't we move on to question number 10? For double points, in how many languages is C-3PO fluent? Around 50? Just 1? More than 6 million? Or just short of 10 million? The correct answer is more than 6 million. C-3PO is a 3PO series protocol droid designed to interact with organics, programmed primarily for etiquette and protocol. 3PO is fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. I don't even know this one, and I looked at all the answers. Talk about esoteric Star Wars stuff, dude. I feel you, Ghosty. You asked me to remember numbers, and you may as well ask me to fly. I can't do it. I don't have a pilot's license, and I'm not super powered. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I hope interpretive dance is one of the forms. You know it is, although his physical capabilities limit his ability to do that. But it's an O, not a 0. You know? Don't get technical with me, Jen. Okay? All right? You're right, though. Moving on to question number 11. Which character is partially named after George Lucas's own son? Is it Jet Kor, Jet Rendar, Dexter Jetster, or Jet Voss? The correct answer is Dexter Jetster. The nickname Jetster really turned out to be a great name for an entrepreneurial basilisk, even though it was Jet Lucas's first. Look at that, dude. Andy throwing more points up on the board with a hot streak of 3. He's broken the 10,000 point limit at 10,469 points. Huey in second place with 8,087. Cypher bringing up the third place slot with 7,573. But oh my gosh, is that Darth right behind him with literally only a 1 point difference? Holy smokes, it's a battle for third place, everybody. My God, Mimu got 4,137 points on the board. Who hasn't seen Star Wars? What if I told you I've never seen Star Wars? Would you believe me? Sounds something. Sounds funny, I mean. That's not at all why I chuckled, is it? It is. You know, I fully expected when I first read the answers that Dexter Jetster was a joke answer. And then when I found out it was the correct one, I went, whoops. Like, I felt a little guilty. Just a little guilty. All right. Moving on to question number 12. For double points, what odds does C-3PO give Han for successfully navigating the asteroid field? Is it 1250 to 1, 2001 to 1, 3720 to 1, or 10,000 to 1? The correct answer is 3,720 to 1. The exact quote goes for C-3PO, "Sir, the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,720 to 1. And Han says, "Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds." Andy growing that lead with 12,295 points. The leaderboards maintain their standings as Cypher, making it a clear point to correct that 1 point difference between them and Darth. I see you. I see you. You just watch out. Look how educated Darth is, okay? He's got a cap and probably a gown under there, all right? He's coming for you. He's coming for you. I don't know. The Mimu seems like the most unsuspecting one, but she's probably going to come up and start scaring some people too. You know, watch out. I need a good lead before that truck comes back around. Andy is trying to assert himself here. All right, here we go. Question number 13. What year did the first Star Wars movie come out? Was it 1975, 1977, 1980, or 1983? Yeah, I actually know this one only because of that 70s show. The correct answer is 1977. Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope's release date was May 25th, 1977. Good year. Good year. Super Rider, welcome back, buddy. If you want to get in on this, we'll get a link for you in the chat, kahoot.it, and then input the game pin 1246615. I'll give it a minute here before we start the next question. That way you can join up. You let me know whenever you're in, okay? All right. Sick. Tiniest images ever, since articles have no idea they're allowed to use bigger images. Like, oh my God, dude. You know what? It's fine though. You did a great job. You did a great job grabbing the pictures and everything. Don't worry about it. Andy's on a hot streak of 5. A commanding lead of 13,199, but Huey and Cypher both just broke the 10,000 point barrier. They're gunning for Andy, man. They're coming after him. All right. Let's see. You guys are doing great. Honestly, you guys are doing great. We've still got 12 questions to go, man. We're only just a little over halfway through the trivia. What if I told you I'm in the truck, says Huey, and Huey's gonna take forever. This dude's out here trying to be the saboteur of the century. They're like 13 parsecs. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Question number 14. For double points, what species is Jar Jar Binks? Is the Twi'lek a Mon Calamari, Doug, or Gungan? Oh, you guys, you didn't need nothing. You didn't need no time for this one. It was a race of the thumbs. It was a race of the thumbs. Jar Jar Binks in Atala Gungan was from the Mid-Rim Territories planet of Naboo. Autobots, roll out. Andy's sitting comfortably in first place with a 3,000 point lead, but Huey's on a hot streak yet again. Got 12,534 points on the board. Cypher moving up, 11,937. Darth at 10,380, and Mimu approaching that 10,000 point mark with 8,493 points. My calamari. No, my calamari. It's mine. I want it. I want it with the lemon sauce and all the extra special goodness. All right? Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. You ready for question 15, everybody? Here we go. What's the name of the casino city that Rose and Finn visited in The Last Jedi? Was it Canto Bight, Cloud City, Mos Espa, or Nima Outpost? What was the name of the casino city? The correct answer is Canto Bight. Located on the desert world of Cantonica, Canto Bight is a casino city and playground for the galaxy's ultra-rich. It's a place for both opportunity and high stakes, filled with casinos, racetracks, and other expensive distractions. Cypher moving up to the number 2 spot, 12,853 points on the board. He's just waiting for Andy to get distracted by a truck. In Canto Bight, man. Calamari. Don't talk to me about calamari, guys. Why are you guys doing this to me? It's a good thing I ate a little bit before stream started. You guys aren't going to break my tummy today. No. Who is Kanto and why does he bite? The question is, who does he bite? All right? Because they'll all be getting rabies out there. Nobody be knowing why. Kanto's very mysterious like that. All right? Truck time, let's go. That world is fun in Lego Star Wars. You know what? I bet that would just be a big playground in a video game. I could totally see that. All right, dude, here we go. Cypher, congratulations on your hot streak of 4, man. You're ready and waiting for question number 16. Let's do it. For double points, which famous alien appeared in The Phantom Menace? Was it Asogian ET, Xenomorph, Adelic, or Alf? Which famous alien appeared in The Phantom Menace? The correct answer is Asogian ET. The Asogians first appeared in the 1999 film Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, the first installment of the Star Wars prequel trilogy. Their appearance was a homage to the title character of Steven Spielberg's 1982 classic film E.T. the Extraterrestrial, to make good on a promise, after Spielberg included a Yoda cameo and Star Wars toys such as Boba Fett in E.T. That's one of my favorite pieces of trivia. I'm really glad we got that one here because I had no clue. I never would have known that. Fumbled the truck window. Oh no. No, my lead. You're still there. Although Cypher's coming up, dude. He's coming to get you. On a hot streak of 5, Cypher's got 14,469 points on the board. Darth, not one to quit's got 13,063. Huey's down 12,534, and Mimu's sitting at 8,493. Let's go. I made sure to search for an hour to find that exact same picture for Reaps to use since he couldn't download it. That's so weird that he wasn't able to download the pictures from this. I mean, we created this trivia with zero problems, chat. Everything went so smooth. We're so good at our jobs. Question number 17. How many toes does Yoda have? 3 on each foot, 4 on each foot, 5 on each foot, or 2 on each foot? Now look at this little man. This little guy. The correct answer, there's 2 of them actually. 3 on each foot or 4 on each foot. In The Phantom Menace, Yoda has 3 toes. In The Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, and Revenge of the Sith, Yoda has 4 toes. When Yoda's species enters the final stage of their life, they grow a 4th toe to provide better balance and stability as a counter to the degrading muscular and mental capabilities. That's a fun one. Slayer Cypher moving up to the number 1 spot with 15,297 points on the board, just barely overtaking Andy at 15,129. Here it comes, dude. Here's the battle right here. This is a disaster. No. Come on, man. You got 8 questions left. Come on, let's see. Look at that, Mimu. You're almost at 10K, 9,385 points on the board. Hell yeah. No, they totally forgot he had 3 toes later. Totally not a retcon to explain the inconsistency. Dude, it's so funny because that's exactly what I was thinking, Jenny. That's exactly what I was thinking. Huey's praying to the truck gods over here. Sabotage. It's sabotage. Oh, all right. Here we go. Question number 18. More Yoda goodness. For double points, before he became known as the iconic Yoda, what was his original name? Mimsy, Bibli, Buffy, or Zootsie? They're such cute names. Everybody knows that Yoda's just a silly little guy. The correct answer is Buffy. When Lucas was outlining the script for Empire Strikes Back, he used Buffy as the name for the stoic creature. Buffy the Jedi Trainer. That'd be a good TV show. Oh man, the leaderboard stands. No change. Master Buffy. Can you imagine? My God, that'd be so funny. That's the only one we all got wrong. Dude, there's no way I ever would have known this one. I remember reading this and I'm like, this came out of left field big time. Pretty cool though. All right. I think you're all going to like this one. Are you ready for question 19? Here we go. Which Golden Girl appeared in the Star Wars Christmas special? Andy was just talking about this. Betty White, B. Arthur, Estelle Getty, or Rue McClanahan? The correct answer is B. Arthur. The character of Akmina was created for the Star Wars Holiday Special, a television special that aired in 1978. She was played by B. Arthur, who was best known at the time for her portrayal of the title character in the television series Maude. The best one. I get people mixed up so much. She's the one that's like the sassy one, right? She's like the Lucille Bluth of the group. Yes. She's hilarious. Cypher got 16,155 points on the board, hanging out in the number 1 spot. Andy bringing up the second place slot with 15,799. Darth 14,852. Huey at 13,374. And Mimu breaking the 10,000 point threshold with 10K 239 points. Here we go. But why would she be Arthur? Why not? That's the question we should be asking. Why not? All right, question number 20. Adds in 9. You guys know what to do. We got 3 snoozes available for a reason. We're probably going to be using at least 1 or 2 of them. Let's see. Here we go. It's only because I came in like 15 questions late. It is what it is. It is what it is, Ryder. I'm like interested in seeing our breakdown at the end of the trivia here. Here we go. Question 20 for double points. The voice of Miss Piggy was also the voice of which Star Wars character? Is it C-3PO, Admiral Akbar, Yoda, or Wicket the Ewok? Look at that. A clean sweep. The correct answer is Yoda. Frank Oz is the voice actor who plays Yoda both in The Force Awakens and the rest of the Star Wars films, but he also plays Miss Piggy. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Look at that. Here we go. Slayer Cypher reaching pretty dang close to 20K, man. 18,103 points on the board. Everybody stay in their same slot, but everybody put points on the board, man. I like that we all knew this one. That's good stuff. I didn't know this, believe it or not. It's probably very believable. I'm not the biggest Star Wars knowledge bank here, by far. But I thought that one was a really fun fact. All right, we got 5 questions to go, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. What was the original last name of the Skywalkers? Was it Darklighter, Sunrider, Starwalker, or Starkiller? This one I actually knew because of video games. You might know this if you're a fan of the Force Awakens games. The correct answer is Starkiller. Luke's original surname was Starkiller, and it remained in the script until a few months into filming. It was dropped due to what Lucas called unpleasant connotations with Charles Manson, who became a Starkiller in 1969 when he murdered the well-known actress Sharon Tate. Lucas replaced the problematic name Starkiller with Skywalker. Oh man. Andy back in the lead with 18,247 points, bumping Cypher down to the second place slot, but still very close. Still very, very close. Dude, I wish it told me which 3 players had a hot streak. Good job for all you guys that got the hot streaks going right now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, for the Force Unleashed, the protag name in that one is Starkiller. And there was a lot of conversation around that whenever it came out. A lot of people were like, whoa, no way. And that's kind of how I figured out or found out about this little fun fact. Very interesting stuff, man. You have so much to consider whenever you're like putting a movie out. I know that one thanks to the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. Really? That's cool. Thanks, video games. Here we go. Next question for double points. Who directed The Empire Strikes Back? Was it Irvin Kershner, George Lucas, Richard Marquand, or Ron Howard? What Luke didn't realize was that he was about to have to cut open a tauntaun if he was to survive the night. I'm sorry, just imagine like Ron Howard being in charge of this. It'd be so funny. The correct answer is Irvin Kershner. With George Lucas in the executive producer's chair, Empire was directed by Irvin Kershner, with the screenplay written by Lawrence Kasdan. Arrested Development Star Wars, I need that. Go see a Star War. But we are a Star War. That'd be so good, man. It'd be so good. Oh, dude. People forget Lucas didn't actually direct the original trilogies. Or, if you're like me, you don't have the knowledge to forget in the first place. I just didn't know. The correct answer, the first place slots going to Darth, man, was upset. Holy crap, 19,243 points on the board, jumping up 2 slots, man. Holy smokes. Andy bringing up the second place slot with 18,247, and Cypher in third with 18,103. Super Rider O having the highest answer streak of 4. Oh, he's coming to jump onto the leaderboard. He's coming to jump onto the leaderboard. You mean the guy called Darth is winning? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? All right, dude, 3 questions left. Are you ready? Question number 23. What is the surface of Crate covered with? The planet where the finale of The Last Jedi takes place. Is it snow, salt, ash, or crystal? The correct answer is salt. Now uninhabited, Crate is a mineral world dusted by a layer of white salt, reflecting the planet's sunlight. It was once the site of a Rebel Alliance outpost and has become a haven for the fleeing Resistance forces. Tiniest images ever. I'm not even noticing the size of the images for some reason. Maybe it's because I have the whole thing on my screen. Darth, sitting in first place still with 19,959 points, might be the first one to break the 20,000 point threshold. Nothing has changed in the standing here, although take note, man, Super Rider O got a 5 question hot streak here. We got 2 questions to go, dudes. One of the Resistance even tasted the salt. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. You put it on the burger. All right, are you ready for question 24? Here we go. For double points, what was Darth Vader's flagship called? Was it the Interceptor, the Devastator, the Dominator, or the Executor? Need I remind you that we all barely know her? But which one was it? The correct answer is the Executor. The mighty flagship of Darth Vader, the Executor, led the Death Squadron during the Empire's assault on Hoth and pursued the Millennium Falcon to Bespin, where Luke Skywalker and his friends narrowly escaped her tractor beams. Whoa, Super Rider getting up into that 5th place slot with 13,078 points on the board and a hot streak of 6. Other than that, the leaderboard has not changed. That was a toughie. That was a toughie, man. I'm not a judge for the Star Wars card game or anything. I don't believe you. Heck yeah, can't see me now. My shame. No. No, you know what? They can erase you off the leaderboard, but they can't erase you from our hearts, Mimu. All right? You don't let Kahoot it keep you down. We've got one final question left. The question to end all questions and decide once and for all who this month's trivia master is. Let's go. Question number 25. For double points, what is the Jedi Code's first rule? There is no emotion, there is peace. A Jedi shall not know anger. Trust only in the Force. Do or do not. There is no try. I overthought that. Cypher, no! That is my problem in everything! The correct answer is, there is no emotion. There is peace. So, a Jedi shall not know anger. Trust only in the Force. Do or do not. There is no try. A lot of these classic lines that we've heard throughout the films. However, the classical form of the mantra contained in 5 precepts read, there is no emotion. There is peace. There is no ignorance. There is knowledge. There is no passion. There is serenity. There is no chaos. There is harmony. There is no death. There is the Force. In third place, we have Andy Silath with 19,195 points. In second place, we've got Darth Belmont with 19,959 points. And the winner of this month's Star Wars trivia is Slayer Cypher with 20,607 points. You did break the 20K threshold. Holy crap. Congratulations, Cypher. Ghosty is going to be getting you your Trivia Master role on Discord. Enjoy that. Congratulations. Do all the gloating you are so deserving of here. I appreciate everybody who joined in the trivia. I hope you all had a lot of fun. Adds an 8. Okay. Thank you all for participating. This was a cool one, man. This was a really cool one. People have been asking for Star Wars trivia here for a couple of months now. So I know this one was hotly anticipated within the community. It was a lot of fun to throw. It was a lot of fun to put together too. They went off without a hitch. There were no glitches in the system whatsoever. Right, Ghosty? Right, Jen? Everything went great. All according to plan. Dude, you guys crushed it. Way to go. Let's see. Wait, can we see where does the whole leaderboard here? Where's our full report? Oh, we can't. You know, it would be really cool to see everything. I'm still learning about some of the things in Kahoot. But man, thank you. I had a lot of fun with this. I hope you guys enjoyed Star Wars trivia. We were going to have another trivia next month. Look out for a poll here in a couple of weeks in Discord to decide what the next trivia topic is going to be. The trivia is always led by the community and what y'all's interests are. So we pick topics to vote on in a poll based on what you guys have suggested or what we think is relevant to the community based on feedback that y'all have given us. So if you have suggestions for the next trivia, share them with us in Discord and we'll consider adding them to the poll for next month. And then when we vote on it, we'll start up the next trivia. It'll be the same time next month. So look out for that for your chance to be the trivia master. For now, congratulations, Cypher. You did a bang up job. Everybody, y'all did great in the trivia. I hope that you look forward to the next one, man. A lot of Star Wars buffs here. Like, for real, dude. There was so much back and forth with this one.
Its latest reviews say it makes you force unleash into the toilet, showing the rebel
Into the toilet? What was his... Why did he say Sif Say? What was going on with him? Dude, Elgum went from depressed to like manic throughout the course of this trivia. That is wacky. Oh my God. Great job, everybody. Great job. Round of applause for everybody. Goki, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Welcome back. Speaking of throw, I threw that immensely. Turn the sad ending back on. He's like, I need an outlet. I need an outlet. It's back on. There you go. Work got crazy, Goki. Oh man, what's going on, dude? It went so well that the images went microscopic. Little tiny baby. Little baby images. I would have won if I trusted my... Oh my God. But you didn't. But you didn't. Manipulated by count. Wait, who triggered the truck nerf? Andy. Dude, he had the truck hand. Oh my God. We established earlier that CFC is part of the dark side. Was part of the dark side. Wait, we did establish this? I don't remember establishing this. I missed that. Star Wars trivia finally over. Time for Manic Joy. That Elgoom, man. Hey, now that's propaganda. The fake is a fake news. It's a fake news. Hey. We got ads in 4. All right. I appreciate you guys hitting the snooze, helping us keep the trivia on track. I know that we had to use a couple of them for that one. Man. Oh, this was fun. It's also time for Middle Manager to die. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be beating up that Shinra Middle Manager when we come back from our break. And then after that, we're moving into Monster Hunter Wilds, where we're going to be doing some Apex hunts. So if you play Monster Hunter Wilds and you're crown farming, you're deco farming, you're doing stuff like that, or you just want to jump in, show off your kit, and kick some monster butt with us, stick around. We're going to be playing some games together. We'll open up the queue and everything like that when that time rolls around too. Don't forget that we still have the question of the day. A lot of you guys have responded and given answers. I will be getting to some of those around the time that we're starting the Shinra Middle Manager battles as well. So feel free to jump into that conversation. Today I've been asking everybody, what's the difference between sharing what you know and teaching somebody what you know? We really haven't got to dive into that conversation yet. I'm very much looking forward to it because I believe there is a difference, and I'm interested in hearing your thoughts on what that is. We'll be talking about that soon. Last but not least, of course, before the break kicks in, if you're having a tough day, I know that like not everybody comes to Twitch for support, and a lot of people are just looking to have some fun, goof around, get away from their days and stuff like that. But listen, man, I know how gamers are. I know what we turn to games for a lot of times, and I think that there's a lot of us that wish that we had somebody we could talk to, or feel like we don't have anybody to talk to, and don't even know what it's like to be able to do that. This is a safe place. This is a place where you're not going to get judged for who you are, where you come from, what you feel. As long as you're not hurting yourself or other people, we're going to want to be here for you and hear your story. All right? Share your story and be part of ours is our motto around here. So if you are having a tough day that you would like to talk out and get some support on through our community, please feel free to. You're not going to drag the mood down or anything like that. We do this all the time. We love it. We love to be there for each other. A big part of what this community is about is making sure that people don't feel like they're alone. You know, we've all got somebody. And of course, if you feel like you're in a point of crisis or you need additional levels of service that require professional help, please don't feel ashamed or afraid to reach out for that support. I've done it before. We all have tough days and need somebody sometimes. It's okay. We reach out to other people so that we can get through it, live to fight another day. All right? Use the resources available on the channel using !help. You can also check out down below the video player in the Mental Health Matters channel panel, or on Discord, you can visit the Resource Center to see a list of resources based on relevancy to whatever it is that you're going through. All right? Keep your head up and your heart strong out there. Can we do Andy's life trivia so I can win? In a tragic turn of events, Cypher also was the victor in Andy's life trivia. Could you imagine? Oh, man. If we do Persona trivia, I'll get first place in spirit. The spirit of Ghosty is powerful in the Persona lore. I believe. It's DoorDash time. Wait, is it Popeyes or Wendy's today? Is it Popeyes or Wendy's? What the heck? I love all of these. Everybody's making memes and nobody's clipping today. I don't know what. You love them so much. You could see them, you immortalize them. You do them forever. You do them forever. I had Wendy's today. Oh. What did you get, Prince? What did you get? Popeyes. You know what? my god. Oh. This is so dumb, dude. I love it. Crap, now I'm thinking about that pickled chicken sandwich. Dude, I've been getting the ads for them on YouTube. I'm like, Popeyes, what are you doing to me, man? What are you doing to me? You know how much I love. And with the murder by Dave Thomas, we're going on break. I'll see you guys here in a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Okay, now who wins with this fight? Nobody.
I can't cover it back.
Oh, cool.
Up it goes.
Why would you do that?
There we go. Ah! Jesus! No! Run! It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlak was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know. Isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. You ain't going nowhere.
Victor's path.
Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah. I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well,
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
Oh, dude, it's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's also so musically sound. It's horrible, dude. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're gonna hook you right over at your friend over here. Oh, yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlach, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe. Carlisle, of you, I know you seek a larger
Welcome
hope
back
to plow fair
Thank you for
maid
tuning
and
in. We are getting ready to fight some Shinra middle management, dude. I tell you what, I am so sick of this man. This manager man. I can't believe all the things that he's done to us. He's horrible. If you don't know what we're talking about, we had a channel point redeem to fight Shinra middle management. And that is the final side quest that we have to take care of in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. If you're worried about spoilers, don't worry. We're done with the story. We're not playing any of the story stuff. We're just trying to beat this stupid dude in a suit with a virtual fighter. Okay?
That's a really good sad ending. Death by small pee-pee. Oh no! Did I miss trivia? Yes, Reggie. It's always at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We just got done with it before the break. But welcome back in, man. It is good to see you today. How's your day been? Can Square Enix please name the last Final Fantasy VII Remake game something shorter? Final Fantasy VII Ron. That's it. That's what we got. Slowly withering away. Don't wither. Don't wither. There's no need to wither. Okay? All right. Did I read that correct earlier? Do we have 3 attempts at this man's life? Virtually. I mean, virtually. Final Fantasy VII Retire. Because one tire wasn't good enough. All right. We got this today. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. I mean, I'm still gonna pause scum the hell out of this guy.
It's about time we settled this, wouldn't you say?
I need to not overthink it. Okay? Final Fantasy VII, Sephiroth's small PP. That's longer than all the other ones. Which is not a reference to Sephi PP. It's just, you know. In fact, don't think about this too much. I can't believe when you block, it still builds up limit gauge. Oh, it's right. Whoops.
Yay!
Oh my god. All right, this man. Oh, that one's down. That's crazy. I keep getting down and side mixed up. This one is side, right? Yep. Okay. Wait, is his limit gauge still building up even though I dodged? Wait, excuse me?
Party, party, punch!
What is up with this guy? What is up with this guy? If this quest was in Cyberpunk, there'd be an option to just shoot him. You just pull out your... I can't believe this guy, his whole life is a party. Making a mockery of us. So wait, that is low, right? That's the one I keep getting mixed up for the side one. Nope. I will forever be confused. What is that? What is that? That's low, right? I think, yeah, left down. Left down. It was left up! Ah! Woo! Yeah. Wide. No, it was right down! Are you kidding me? How is it like this? How is it like this? It's like the rules, the connections that are forming in my brain over like what logically would make sense to do based on his movements. I'm listening to that instead of learning from what is happening. Oh my god, that, sir, is a Kamehameha. But which input do I put to block the Kamehameha? God damn this guy. That is a write down. Why is that a write down? What is the actual indicator that I'm supposed to be looking out for here? Is it like, it's not his arm. It's like, is it his like torso movement?
Punch.
You close the game, so technically you don't lose. That is the ghosty specialty.
That was sloppy.
The average Yakuza encounter is just this. Wait, for real? Suddenly I never want to play Yakuza. I would hate this all the time. Okay. Side, right? Right side? Yes. Okay. Left side? Okay. That's left up. It's left down. What? When he reaches high, you need to duck under it. Right. That makes sense. Okay, when he reaches high, you need to duck under it. He's low. He's low, so we block that, right? No! What? And that has to be up. It's also down. These are two different movements. Those are two different movements. How do they both result in the same input to deal with it? This is the worst. This is the worst ever. I am so confused. This guy, dude. This guy. It's where his fist is going to go. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. Okay. Ah! Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. This one is down. Right? Is it wide? I mean, his stance is pretty damn wide. We photo mode it? Yeah, let me immortalize this misery. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Alright. Wide. It was down.
Damn it.
I don't get it. Oh, man. Shinra Creed. Shinra bullcrap is what it is. God damn it. Chris, I don't mean this in a mean way, but do we both have a learning disability? Dude, I don't know. I feel like it right now. I tell you that much. I'm trying so hard. This is pain. This guy's just having a party, and I'm in so much pain.
I was so sure you'd do better than that.
I hate you with a fiery passion. No! Ah, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh, I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go cry now. The stuff with Aerith at the end of this game didn't make me cry, but this stupid middle manager is gonna make me cry. This is not right. This is wrong. It's incorrections. Wait. Yeah, we need to do this. Ah! I'm gonna like the fact that I'm gonna have to like study for this stupid encounter is absurd to me. Oh my gosh. Oh my good gosh. Wait, so we have clips coming in. I need to see these clips. And then we're gonna reframe a little bit. We're gonna talk about the question of the day, and then we're gonna get to some hunting, okay? God dang it. God dang it. Alright, wait. What's going on with these clips? We got... What's this one?
Sure you do better than that.
I hate you with a fiery passion. No. No. These are so dumb, dude. And it doesn't even matter. Oh, I'm gonna go cry. Oh my god. There was another one. Wait, am I hearing? Not now, Monster Hunter. What is this one? You might be onto something. Okay. This one is down. This is too meta. Where is it? Where is the sad ending? This is just a clip of my misery. Oh my god. This is what you guys think? This is what you guys think of me? This is what you want to immortalize right now? All right. Okay. All right, I see how it is. I thought we were friends. But this is how it be. Where's Goki? Goki, you still want to get into streaming? Your chat's gonna bully you. Okay? There's nothing you can do about it. It's just how it be. Man. Okay, back to video games. Oh, dude. Wait, hold on. Did I just get friend zoned? Friend zoned? Why? Why would you have gotten friend zoned? Friends take the mickey out of each other. Nobody takes the mickey out of me. I lived with a Mickey for my whole life. He's a part of me. God dang it. How has this happened? How has this happened to me? If your mods and chats don't bully you, you have the wrong mods and chats. Dude. Facts though. Facts though. The Mickey was the friends we made along the way. I remember. I remember that Kingdom Hearts quote. Oh, dude. What's up, Sniper? How are you doing today? All right. Where's our queue at? We need, why do I forget this command all the time? Is it replace? Remove. It's always the one with active players that I get mixed up. Right. And of course it would be exactly what, named exactly what we're trying to do. We're so smart, Ghosty. We're so smart. Okay. I have a pick of a soundtrack today. We're gonna get sci-fi today. Because I've just been enjoying this soundtrack recently. Let's get... Where am I at? Where's my Star Ocean? Here we go. There we go. Sad ending learning disabilities. It's never had so much relevance. Oh, we suffer from the stupid. This is why I was put in special education. I was put in special education because of a behavioral disorder. I don't know which one would have felt less stigmatizing. Private lobby. Thanks for clearing the active players. Anybody who would like to join in on Apex Predator hunting, we are going to be doing that together. It's open to everyone. ! Add me in the chat. That'll get you into the queue. If you're having any trouble, reach out to us and we'll help you out with getting connected. Give me a second to update our command with the current lobby information. All right. What do we got there? 9 B5 DQ. Dairy Queen. 6 Wii. There you go. Now if you type in exclamation point lobby, you can join the lobby. Whether you're in the queue or not, you can be in the lobby. But to join our link party, you need to be in the queue. All right, to go on hunts with us, you need to go through the queue. I was put in special education, and now I am the education. Jenny is an inspiration to all of us. To all of us. I'm so proud of you. I was just talking with a colleague of mine about success stories in the mental health space and how, you know, when you have disabilities, you're often told the things that you can't do by professionals or the things that you're going to be limited in. And like, I think it's so cool when you're a person who is told their whole life what you can't do, who goes out and does those things, or stirs things up, shakes things up in a way that's like, you know, like massively ironic, right? I think that's so awesome. We were talking about this woman who was in, like, used to frequent respite centers, one of which I'm gonna try to get a job at this month. And this woman was in and out of there a lot, but was told by her doctors all the time that she would never hold a job. She was always gonna have to be heavily medicated. She was never going to be able to be self-sufficient or anything like that. And she has maintained a job as a mental health professional at this respite center, the one that she used to frequent, for several years now. And I'm like, that's freaking incredible. And then she talks to other people who are there for reasons that she used to go there, and like helps inspire them and helps them, you know, deal with what they're dealing with whenever they go in. And it's like freaking cool, dude. It's so freaking cool. All right, we got Ghosty and Jin in the queue. I could put down the Yuri that I'm spending $11 a month for this. Wait, you've got a Yuri subscription? Is that right? All right, we're just waiting for Malice. Wah, 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 wah. Rebecca and I both. No one would expect someone as small as her to be a police officer, and yet here we are. That's right. That's so wild, dude. That's so cool. I made a Patreon account just to read exclusive Yuri. Dang, man, the dedication. The dedication. You know, you can time travel with that. Oh, it's a new week now, right? It's a new week in Monster Hunter today, so we should have new limited bounties. Or this week, we need to do quests in Wyveria, hunt large, high-rank Temnoceran monsters. I'm assuming that's what Mizutsune is.
Check back in every meow and again.
Let me double check that. Oh, she's a Leviathan. Or he's Leviathan. Someone was saying that you can't hunt the female Mizutsunes. Temnoceran is a Nursilla. And Lalabarina, so the spider ones. Oh, cool. Shame that we already have their crowns. Ah, well. We're not doing that today anyway. We're hunting apexes. I think I'm dyslexic for numbers. Yeah? You know, I can see it. You do get numbers like flip-flopped around a lot. Whenever especially like when we're trying to to input things for like codes and stuff like that. I feel like that's come up recently. What was the last part or last thing that was coming up for? Dyscalculia is a thing, a real thing I've had to help students work with. Yeah, I believe it. And you're a maths teacher. You're the perfect person to help students with that. What was I coming in here to do? I wanted to make sure that I had my items stocked back up. Or actually, these ones. I don't remember. Numbers aren't my friend. Anytime we have problems with numbers, you just push it from your mind. Wait, what do I not have max of here? Mega demon drugs? Do I need to make more of those? Why didn't that restock? Oh, it must not have been fully stocked whenever I set the loadout. Okay, that's fine. I need nourishing extracts, dude. I think that we can get those from event quests this week. We'll have to check that. I'm trying to make my brain work. Here we go. Stock that. Everything else is stocked up. Okay. There we go. All right, Ghosty. Communications major means bad mathy. Is that what it equates to? Is that it?
I heard from the others.
Hold on, I want to update my title.
Hello.
All right. What is it? There you go. Cool. Did you add me to the link party? Not yet. Not just yet. But I will now. Oh, wait. No, not this one. I need to customize my menus so I can stop cycling through. This game has the worst menu system. Well, sorry, can't the All Harkin just offered me a meal? Oh, yep. Don't worry about the link party.
I could help you out if I had some
You can cast us into oblivion for that All Harkin meal. Okay, let's see. Are there Apex Predators out right now? I know that there's a Jindahad out right now. That could be worth doing. When do the Apex Predators come out? Is it during the fallow? Like, or inclemency? Jindahads don't do crowns. Listen, the crown hunting it is gonna kind of come in second to what we're doing. It'll coincide with it when it does. I need to look something up though. It's inclemency.
What can I do for you?
So I need to rest. That's what I need to do. So let's go to inclemency. I'm looking for Ray Dows because there's parts that I need from the Ray Dow. Oh, okay. I thought that's what you said. No, we will also be looking out for crowns. But like, even if it's not a crown, we're still gonna hunt. Okay, there's the Ray Dow.
Hello.
Sick. Okay. Does that mean they're gonna appear everywhere? We also need guardians. If we're thinking about crown hunting, we'll need to do guardians at some point. All right. Cool. So that worked for the Ray Dow. Didn't look like it worked anywhere else. Oh, but they have different seasons. So I guess it would just be whatever region that we're in. We'll be swapping that to whatever we select. Got it. Damn, Doe, dude, look at this. Look at this deco farm. Oh, man. That's really great. That's so beefy. I almost... You just got 2 tempered Ray Dow hunts? Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We should do that first. That's true. That would be a more efficient way to do it. Plus, then if I know you guys are like really focused on crown hunting, it would increase our odds of like getting one with the crown too. Let me save this as an investigation, because that's really good. And then I'm gonna start a field survey on this one. All right. I guess I should use my lucky vouchers. I should have done that. Oh well, next one.
Let's be on our way.
Let me check my gear real quick, make sure I've got what I'm looking to use. Paralysis is always fine. What is the raid out weak to again? Doesn't really matter. Oh, it is unparalyzable? Oh wait, it just won't take paralysis damage. Oh, okay. You can paralyze it though. Man, I should really make a blast weapon. Do I have a good ice weapon? Oh, let me see.
I heard from the others.
I don't think I've really worked on my ice weapon. I do have one. Better raw, no real affinity, but I bet it'd be fine. What do we got on it? Frost, Razor Sharp. Mind's Eye are the other ones. Why am I trying to remember what the hell Mind's Eye is? Right, okay, I can swap that out for a critical boost.
I'll sit tight.
All right,
here.
now I'm ready.
Time for a few quick reps.
Where are you going? Oh, he destroyed my camp. Fine, we'll just run at him. Ugh, I can hear your cat. Listen to my cat. My cat has things to say to you, okay? You will catch these paws. I thought the raid Dow I got was a gold crown since it was huge, but it's just the silver. Oh man, the disappointment though is real when that happens. It's real. Dude, so many fulgurite crystals. Oh, did it not grab? Oh, weak. Go up the vines, please. If anybody would like to join up with us, let us know. You can join the lobby by typing !lobby. It'll give you the info for it. And then you can join the queue by typing !add me. Ow. Raydal, hold on. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna get it now. Oh, too late. Whatever, I got the pizza cutter, I'm happy. I'm using the wrong weapon though. Crap, so I have to do all that again. I forgot to switch to my ice weapon. Wait, is this a big crowd? Really? Let's go. All right, perfect. Listen, guys, I need these bolt horns. Oh, nice, nice. Oh. Oh God, that's hitting so hard. Ow. Uh-oh. I knew I was gonna eat that one. Oh! Help me! What? He fell down. Ah. Come on. Nope. Oh, that was close. Oh, this is such an awkward place to be fighting him. Oh, the big hits. Oh God, I hate fighting him right here. This is horrible. I can't see anything. Oh. All right, there we go. Oh, cool. Oh, did you guys actually use a lure pod? I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone use that. Oh my God, nice. Oh, this thing is so freaking cooked. There he goes. Nice job. Since the Narga pieces also have something for piercing build for ranged weapons. Wait. Funnily enough, before I took a break from World, I was working on some sort of razor sharp build for Sword and Shield, but it didn't save it anywhere, so I was unable to determine why I had 3 Narga pieces, a Shara piece, and a Damascus piece. Oh man. Yeah, going back to that must have been like, what was I doing? Yeah, making builds per element's good. It's been a little weird with the charge blade for me and this one, because they made Savage Axe mode so powerful that like picking one with dude, stop flying around. Picking one with an impact file type, and then just building raw and crit has been so much better than elements as like for general hunting. Elements are still better for like specific monsters, but you know, that's the standard. I have to switch my weapon every time I fight a different monster kind of thing. So it's more efficient that way. But for general hunting, like just going with raw crit and then paralysis has been really, really good in this game. The damage has been so damn high. Oh shoot. Oh dude, he like recoiled so far back. Ah! Yep. Oh, I did that too late. Oop. I just want to power clash you, man. Why are you making this so difficult? Why not? Super amped elemental discharge. Haven't done it all fight. It doesn't feel worth it as much in this game. But man, I like doing it. In World, I'm running a blast build. I was running a blast build in World too. It was so OP in that game. It's still pretty damn powerful in this game too. It's pretty widely considered as one of the best like general elements. It tacks on a lot of extra damage. All right, this thing is on skulls, guys. Do we want to cap it? I don't know if we've broken its horns yet. I don't really mind the way. Oh, we haven't broke its horns. Nah, we should keep hitting it. There we go. Okay, now we can cap it. Right as I say that. No, come back down. This poor guy. We got a gold crown! All right, I'll be sure to save this investigation so that if anybody else needs gold crowns, then we can hook you up with them. Where is my list? There is my list.
I'll take back any extra supplies.
Oh. Why the heck? Wait. No, I had it written down somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Why is this little guy beating me up? I'm writing a note. Stop it.
Make room for me too.
Okay. Dude, that thing is... You about to... You about to perish. All right, you little... You're gonna die.
This weather is unrelenting. I'll just have to tough it out.
How could you do this?
I can't.
I'm looking at my map.
Whiskers.
Oh, man. Not very helpful, the Raging Bracky. No. The Blast Boxer. Not good for that one. Hell yeah, good job, guys. Got an update about my girlfriend, but it's not a good one, though. Oh, no, really? What's going on? All right, we are gonna go... You got an Ooth Tuna? I do not. I'm down for an Ufduna though. I'll go over there and then I'll switch to Inclemency and see what we got. Oh, I need to talk to Elma.
Sure got here fast.
Hey. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. I need to save that. Yes. And I have to make a note of what it has so I can search for it later. This guy's tempered and five decos and then 3 ancient parts. All right. Cool. Ghosty's grabbing a new Udra first. Okay. The Nudra?
I'll be waiting here.
The hottest of all monsters? Nothing much has changed, but she still won't talk to me about what's stressing her out, and it's starting to make me sad. So I feel like I'll just blow up at her the next time she doesn't tell me, and I don't want that to happen. Yeah, that's tough. It sounds like it's building up a lot of stress in you too. You know? I can understand that feeling. I'm glad that you're acknowledging that is kind of like where you see it going too. I don't know. So I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want you to get to that point where you feel like you're gonna blow up over the situation. I think that there's times I've been going through things that, you know, I might be like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't know how to talk about it. I don't really know, like, what's going on specifically. And when somebody's trying to talk to me about it and kind of pull it out of me, it doesn't really take all the time. But then if that person expresses to me that they're like distressed, or something is upsetting them, and they're worried about something, like they tell me that they feel like, you know, just stressed out over the situation, I hear it differently. It makes me go, oh, well, like I want to help them feel better about this. Like what can I do? What can I do to help the situation? It kind of like gets me to reframe how I'm feeling through a different lens a little bit. It's not 100% foolproof. Like I could easily see a person feeling like, depending on how it's framed, like, oh, you're, like I'm the one who's feeling bad about stuff, but like I'm not allowed to feel bad now because it makes you feel bad. Like I can see a person taking it that way too. So thinking about how I would word that in your situation might be worth it, or worth doing. But like I said, like I've had people say stuff like that to me before, and it's just totally made me think about my situation a little bit differently, where I'm like, because I don't want to distress anybody that I care about, you know? And I generally want to help people I care about to feel better. So it just kind of hits a little differently whenever somebody says something like that to me. But I feel for you.
Yes.
It's tough. I mean, like when you love somebody, you want to be their support, you know? So I can understand like your frustration at the situation. Even with all that I'm saying though, I think that expressing how you feel about what's going on is important. Like that communication can open a lot more doors than it closes, even if like in the moment when you express it, it doesn't go well, right? Like, you know, I know that there have been times where like Jen and I might not be seeing eye to eye on something, or might be one of us might be going through something that's putting some strain on the other. And then when we initially bring it up to the other person about like how it's making us feel, or how like our response to it is making us feel, that conversation isn't always like super perfect, but we walk away from that conversation knowing how the other feels. And so we start thinking about it, and inevitably we end up coming back to each other later and being like, you know what, like I've had some time to think about this, and you know, I think about it differently, or she thinks about it differently now because we told each other how we're feeling about what's going on. Even if that telling each other is in the form of, you're feeling bad and you've been feeling bad for a while, and it's making me feel like this because XYZ reason, you know? Again, phrasing and everything like that definitely makes a difference, but like the stuff that we go through puts strain on people around us too, depending on like how we're going through it, right? That's true of all of us. And I think it's a relevant part of any relationship. Yes. And so it's always worth talking about. I don't know about you guys, but like if I find out that how I've been dealing with something is stressing out my friend or my family or my wife, like I feel some sort of way about that. I don't ever want that to be happening. And so I want to try and do something about it when somebody tells me about it. You know what I mean? But if I don't think that that's going on, where's the motivation to do something about it, right? One thing I'll say, just because you know me, I always think about like multiple sides of a thing, is that on the other hand, it's also worth keeping in mind that like her experience and the way that she's going through whatever it is that she's going through is also valid. Like she's allowed to feel the way that she's feeling. And that's not to say that like whatever you would say is going to be like overshadowing that. It's just something to also think about when you go to talk about this further or try to talk about this some more. It kind of helps guide some of the things that you might say or ways you might communicate.
Goodbye.
I don't know. Depending on what people are going through, like they have their own timeline on things, you know? But in a relationship, like you gotta communicate. Even if it's communicating that you don't know how to communicate. I think it's really important. You got an Oof Duna investigation saved? Oh, sick. All right. I don't. I haven't gone to check anything. I've just been chatting. What do we? Is that what we're doing next? Oof Duna? Or is it the new Udra? Oh, I needed to change the weather. Oh, okay. Never mind. New Udra it is. The nudie. I need to change my weapon. I think ice is fine, right? For New Udra, but water's better.
Hey!
Water's better for the mouth. Yeah. We gotta get this thing hydrated. Ads in 40 seconds, dude. They snuck up, dude. They snuck up. Goki, welcome back. How are you doing, man?
Drink!
What's going on at work, buddy? Thanks, Mashi. I wish I liked this Oof Duna weapon more. It's low affinity. Makes me sad. I tried to compensate for it, but I'm still in the negative without buffs. We'll wait till after ads to start this. like good old Sephiroth over there. Oh man. Doing good. Ain't too much going on now. Just vacuuming and trying to figure out if I'm moving states or not. Wait, Goki, you be moving states? From where to where? Yeah, and those times where we're both stressed out or one person is stressed out isn't the best combos ever sometimes, but we do always get back around. Yeah, I think that's one thing that's like important to remember. Because like when you're in a relationship with somebody, you see each other at your best and your worst, and that's gonna happen. It's not always gonna be like the best, right? So like we're on break right now, everybody, but Ghosty, I know you're wait, actually no, you're not a sub, right? So you're dealing with the ads. Okay, maybe I should wait to say what I'm saying then. Oh, you have Turbo. Oh, sick. Okay, then I'll chill and talk. Oh, from Minnesota back home to Connecticut. Oh, cool. Complicated because my little brothers really look up to me, and I'm scared they're gonna resent me for moving away from them. They'll be sad about it, dude, but I don't talk to them. Talk to them about it. And express that you're worried about that, maybe even. You know? That might mean something to them. I doubt they're gonna resent you, dude. Listen, everybody deserves a chance to go further their life and do things that are good for them. I'm sure that moving states, like, you've got a good reason for why you're wanting to do it, you know? Everybody in the family tends to understand, even if they're sad about a member moving away, you know? But I understand the worry and that concern. I thought that over my grandparents whenever I decided to move. But they didn't. They never felt like that about me, which was nice. But Ghosty, I think what I was trying to say earlier is, like, when you're in a relationship, you see each other at our best and our worst, right? And we always want to just be seeing each other at our best and seeing the other person at our best and letting the other person see us at our best. But inevitably, because we're together, like, we're going to have ups and downs, and that's okay. We're going to have miscommunications. We're going to argue or bicker at times, and we're going to not say the right things all the time. Butting heads is a part of it, and that's okay when that happens. It is always better, in my experience, having had the imperfect conversation where, like, oh crap, I said something that pissed Jen off, or Jen said something that pissed me off in the moment. But on the other side of it, both of us understand better how the other person is feeling. And so, like, then we develop the skill, where do we know when it's time to take a step back, right? Because, yeah, if we're both stressed out, in that moment, that conversation is probably just not going to go well. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't have it. There are times when it does mean that, but most of the time, it doesn't mean that. We should still have that conversation. We should still have that friction and trust that we're going to be like, all right, we can't talk about this anymore right now. Because then when we step back and get beyond that kind of crappy moment, we can think about what happened, why it happened, what's going on around that conversation that led to the conversation needing to happen in the first place. And we can think about, like, what to do next. And we have a lot more information all of a sudden than we did before that conversation took place. So ultimately, it ends up being a really good thing that it happened. But I know if any of y'all in the chat are hearing this and it kind of, like, resonates with you too. If anybody out there is like me, I would be so worried about just having the upsetting conversation to begin with, you know? Because, like, I'm so worried that if I have a conversation with somebody that I love that upsets them, all of a sudden they're gonna want to leave me, right? You've gotta trust that that's not going to be the conclusion of that conversation. And part of that is being able to have those experiences and be able to come back from them, because then you can call back and it helps with that trust. It helps to be able to go, you know what? that's not going to lead to that result or that conclusion because we've been through this before. And this is how we've handled that, and we handle it better or just as good now, which takes time. It takes, you know, multiple of those types of experiences. But it's really hard to like trust that in the moment. You know, it can feel kind of scary. I know that not everybody feels that way in those moments, but in my whole life, I've always felt that way. Because like one of my biggest fears is people that I care about like leaving me for one reason or another. And it's just something that's like, it's rooted in my own like trauma experience and some of the things that I went through when I was growing up and stuff. So that's just a part of me. But like, that's not what's going to happen every time there's a conflict. All right. I know we're back from the break for a couple minutes now. We're getting ready to hunt this new Udra. I think I'm ready. I think I'm all stocked up and ready to go. If any of you out there would like to join us, let us know. We've got a queue open. You type !add me, it'll jump you into that queue. Or if you just want to join the lobby and kind of hunt in the same space as us, you can use the lobby command and then jump in with the lobby ID. Maybe I'll try to convince her to open up to me next time she comes back or comes up to me, but I don't know. I don't know if this helps, but maybe think about it less as trying to convince her and more about like letting her know how you're feeling. Like it's not so much about trying to make her do something as it is helping her to understand your experience in this too, you know? A lot of times when people we care about understand that, it kind of like helps them to think about what they can do to help. You did it! Woo! Boy howdy, that was a nice one. Oh, this thing doesn't have a white sharpness. Boo! I didn't realize that.
No worries. More supply has been added.
Ooh, Ghosty! On death's door over there. I'm nervous. Don't hit me. I should probably charge up my vials. Considering we are... Ooh! Oh, he's gotta do it twice. I always forget. Oh, no. Now I'm on death's door.
Thanks, that helped.
Whew.
Thanks, that helped.
Oh. Oh, nice, dude. I want to break this thing's face. Oh, and again. Not this time. No way. Oh, I should have. Oh, you went for it. Cool. Nice, dude. Nah, I gotta sharpen. Can't be having none of this green sharpness. Yeah, I'm moving back to help my grandparents because they definitely need it. Oh, well then, even doubles what I was saying earlier, Goki. You're out there to help your family. I can't imagine they would resent you for that. Oh. Come on, man. Oh! Ow! We gotta get that healing. We were just up in its face. The blue points under its horns are its eyes. Oh my god, where did that Raytheon come from? Oh, that wasn't a Raytheon, that was a Gypsaros. What the heck? Just wandered in here to get schooled. Poor guy. Oh. Oh. Ah. All right, we're on its butt now. I don't want to be on its butt. Ow. What hit me? Where was the attack? He did the walk and talk damage, man. There we go. Okay, water weapon, good stuff. Because it keeps extinguishing him. I need to get back up to his face, though. Excuse me, pardon me, tentacles. Out of the way, please. We broke its head! Yes! Perfect, that's what I wanted. I got that new Udra horn. All right. I'll never take off the Zoshia daggers because they're pretty. Dude, they're so nice. Layered weapons win.
I'm stuck.
Nice. Yikes. I'm gonna need to charge my shield back up. Ah. Oh, I should have gone in for the focus strike. Ow. Oh, thank you for that. Able to get that perfect guard off. This hunt is going very well. Oh, there we go. Give me that wound. Oh, I should not have gone for the sword charge. I shouldn't have gone for the counterattack either. Oh no! What was I just saying about this hunt? Run. Run and heal. My brothers are also not related to those grandparents, and they're fairly young. 7, 9, and 12. You know, I feel like at that point, if you could appeal to the 12-year-old, then they might be able to help smooth things over with the others if you're worried about that. Since, you know, they'll still be around to kind of guide and whatnot. Oldest I've talked to, and he gave his blessing, so to speak, but I have no clue how to tell the other two. Oh, well, then there you go. I think if you just, as long as you don't just like dip without saying anything, you'll probably be okay. Even if they don't all understand, like if the other two don't fully understand like where you're coming from, as long as you talk to them about it, I think that they'll be able to eventually come around and understand. It's when there's no explanation that it's like, oh man, that feeling of abandonment can really set in, you know? This thing is not long for this world. We've done it. Good stuff. Oh, that Gypsaros was part of the hunt. I don't even know why I didn't realize that in the moment. Oh man. I wish we could layer weapons over a completely different type of weapon. For example, making a charge blade look like a sword and shield. Oh, now you're thinking outside the box, Mashi. That would be wacky. That's fair. I've got till August though, because I'm gonna visit out there in July to scope things out and see how bad off my grandparents are right now. Okay. Well then that's plenty of time, man. Plenty of time. I would say the earlier you bring this to them, the better it'll go. Because if, oh my God, Ghosty. Sorry, that's thicker. If you bring it to him earlier, you'll have more chances to actually like talk with them about it too, you know? Because I'm sure that like, it'll be sad news at first, no matter what. But then like, you know, that moment will pass and you'll have the opportunity to kind of like explain, and they'll have an opportunity to also ask some questions and stuff. How the fluff are you shooting ammo with your long sword? That'd be so funny, dude. Oh my gosh, this thing has no chance. Give up all hope of life, Gypsaros. Oh, I see. You get up just to fall back down, further away from me? Are you trying to make my life difficult? Oh, yes. This poor thing, dude. Ow, ow, ow. Hup. Yup. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, he's gonna do it again? Oh, nice. Stop doing what you're doing. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's pretending to be dead. Stop pretending to be dead. Remember, his wake up attack will knock you back. But he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Oh my God! The song I've been waiting for is on. Guys, this is important. This is so important.
This is a rare research opportunity.
Hold on.
Can't let it go to waste.
Let me carve. And then I have to point something out to you. If y'all are Persona fans, you need to hear this. This is so fun. Let me grab my crap and then, all right, sick. All right. So, I've been leaving this tab open on my browser for days just for this moment. We're going to do a couple of things. We're going to listen. I need to switch scenes here. So a lot of you, if you're a Persona 3 fan, you're going to be familiar with this. This is the original track from Persona 3, not from Reload. Let me see if I can find the right spot for this. This is so interesting to me. We need the vocal to come in. Okay, so right, there's that part first. So dance, let me put you in a trance. Now we're gonna have is it Bitter Dance?
OwnPro is a streaming tool.
Nah. Go away, OwnPro. I'm trying to demonstrate something here. It's the same. It's the same. All right. Come back here. Are you convinced? If not, I've got another example. Let's keep listening to this. I said, hey. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy, dude. So, the reason why this is so cool to me is there was a thing that was going on in video games, like in, well, it's still going on, but in the composition of game soundtracks, where there were these like sampler discs that would be sent out, and composers would take these sample discs and they would manipulate them for their game soundtracks. There's a whole video on it that was really, really fascinating that a friend of mine showed us last year. And you can find like these same samples across like 7 different video game soundtracks sometimes. Like Sonic soundtracks use them all the time. Ever since we watched that video, I was like, that's so fascinating. It's so interesting. But then I was just randomly listening to this. Randomly listening to this game soundtrack because I really like Star Ocean. Like that. Yeah, where's that part? Yeah, that part. That part, that was the same part that's here. It's cool. I love that kind of stuff, dude. It's so cool. Completely different video games. I thought that was super interesting because I've been a fan of Star Ocean 3 since before I even discovered the Persona franchise. And I never, ever drew this comparison before until just the other day when I was listening to this soundtrack. And I was like, holy crap, dude, that's so cool. Anyway, there you go. There's your gaming music lesson for the day. Yeah, you can go tell your friends anytime you need to whip out a fun piece of trivia. All right, we got some good stuff. That one wasn't the crown, by the way, right? That was just hunting new Udras for funsies. God, this part of the track reminds me of one of Undertale's battle themes in the secret lab section of the game.
I heard from the others.
Wait, is this Ufduna? Hold on. I wonder who the original artist for this sample is, by the way. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm like really interested in it.
Hello.
Paralysis and paralysis. Okay. Oh no, thunder, not paralysis.
Hello.
I'm gonna try this out because usually I just use paralysis in general, but dude, capitalizing on these elemental weaknesses has the multiplier in this game is huge. Where's our lightning weapon? Is it seriously just the Ray Dao? Is that the only one that I have? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Maybe I can forge a better one.
Yep. Anything catch your eye? Hello.
I can. All right, cool.
Ready to get to work?
That'll at least be a little better.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Is it? Oh, it might be. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for pointing that out. Oh, yeah. Primary, and then I need to drop a jewel on it real quick. What do we have right now? Bolt and shield. Is that just for guard up? That should be 2 points of guard up. Why does it only show me as 1? Oh, because this is different. Under attack, guard up. Offensive guard. That's right. Okay. Can I get another offensive guard point, or is that not in? Oh no, here we go. I'm gonna steal it. There we go.
Now that's a good choice.
Let's go. All right, we are gonna zap this big fish. Are you ready to zap big fish with me? Is this a crown or no? Do we know yet? Okay. Don't yell at me, Werner. Don't yell at me right now. I had it saved, and we need to check the ones I've had saved to see if by chance they were. Oh. Cool. This is a good opportunity for that. Hello, Dual Lalabarina. Not crown enough. Eat a mite seed. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try break its face. Ah. Ow. Oh. There we go. Oh, I missed it? Really? There we go. Ah, he's mad. Big mad. Comes another one. Ah, it's gonna miss. Nope, nope, didn't want to do that. Oh, come on. Oh, I got the water blight. And get that off real quick. Oh, we got its veil. Well, I guess I'll just hit its foreleg then. Since I'm here. Ah! Oh, perfect timing. Oh my god. I need to heal so bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Do it again. Come on, man. Ugh. Cool. Ow. No, 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 no. Oh. Jeez. Settle for a minute. Ah. The one good thing about when it has the veil on is that it slows down. All right. From the looks of the Charge Blade, it feels mighty different from Rise, but gotta get one in World again. Oh, yeah, you know, so it feels very similar to me in World as it does in this one, but that Savage Axe mechanic ends up being pretty dominating as a playstyle in this one because it's just so powerful. In World, I remember spamming super amped elemental discharge a lot. And in this game, you can still do it, but it is never as powerful as Savage Axe mode playstyle. Which sucks, because because it kind of means that, you know, from a pure just DPS perspective, you're sort of locked into a certain play style from an efficiency standpoint. So I kind of don't like that about it in this game. But it's still a really fun weapon to play. And there are definitely still situations where, like, utilizing elemental files and, you know, popping off one of these discharges is still worthwhile. Just spamming it is not nearly as good in this. No! Oh, so close. I was thinking we should have dropped a trap, but dude, we could have finished that thing up right here. This has been a really fast hunt. If I had my druthers, I'd have been more on top of it. Also, I forgot to eat. I haven't eaten a single meal this whole stream. To be honest, that's how I played Charge Blade as well, going mainly for elemental damage or elemental discharge. Yeah, because that was the way to play it. Like, that was the best way to play it in World. And this new mechanic is, I mean, new to me, mechanic is very, very strong, man. And it benefits from raw damage and critical damage very strongly. Also, Savage Axe mode doesn't consume files, which is so weird to me. Using just your regular elemental discharge, so like super amped elemental discharge, not worth spamming. Regular amped elemental discharge is worth using, because you can get the pizza cutter stuff off with that pretty nicely. So like I'll get it going again here. So like this move, not benefiting from files, right? Oh, I didn't get to do it. And that's most of where your damage is coming from, like on average, is your what do you call it? Your axe element discharge, 1 and 2. And then you can go to axe element discharge. You can do the discharge follow-up, but then you want to swing right back into your overhead slash and then kind of go back into the combo again from there to build up your damage the most. And it's only this move and this move that use file. Why would you do this to me? I forgot to carve because I was too busy doing the thing. I'm not maidenless. You can't make that claim. But yeah, it's the rebalance of it is very interesting. We did that in 8 minutes? All right, I think that's the fastest I've ever hunted Ufduna. Yeah, dang, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you tell her, Jen. You tell her. Top of the food chain, hunted 50 apex predators. Hell to the yeah. That sadistic son of a gun. Yo, what is going on? Sharing is just letting them know enough to understand why you enjoy something, and teaching is letting them know enough to understand fully and get into it themselves. A very cool distinguishment. Yes, thanks for checking out the question of the day and taking the time to write an answer for it. I agree with you. I agree with that too. Oh, if you would like to join us, feel free to jump in the queue, ! Add me to join the queue and we can get you in. We're just doing some Apex hunting today. But yeah, thanks for the reminder too. Our question of the day today, chat, is what is the difference between sharing what you know and teaching somebody about what you know? And we had some answers that came in earlier. I keep meaning to go back to these, so we really haven't had the big full discussion on this topic today. And that's my fault. I've been kind of distracted by various things. So let's take a moment. Let's kind of come back while we're preparing for the next hunt. The first one that I saw from the day was from Mashi. And he answered the question saying, I think it's all in the way of approach. Teaching, you try to make sure that the knowledge sticks with the person. In sharing, you just share some of your knowledge, not really expecting it to stick with whoever you're sharing it. Yeah, I think so too. Like, if you're trying to share knowledge with somebody, like the objective is different, right? The objective then is letting somebody get to know you, or you sharing an interest that you have with somebody else, just so that you can sort of, I don't know, learn a little bit more about each other through that conversation, right? Whereas teaching is like, okay, the subject is now the point of the discussion, right? It's not a vessel to help us get to know each other better. Like, you will still get to know each other better through the teaching, but it's not the purpose behind that conversation anymore. Now the purpose is to give you information in a way that you are going to be able to carry with you. Like, I'm trying to give this to you so that you can use the information, so that you can appreciate the information, which is a very different kind of thing than just sharing it. And it works in different conversations better than others, right? Like, some people, yeah, the game does have crossplay. It does, son of a gun. Currently I know dual blades, which is my OG, hammer, greatsword, longsword, sword and shield, switch axe, kind of bow, and finally I'm learning the hunting horn. Oh, that's awesome. The hunting horn is the second weapon I started learning in this game. Charge blade's my first. I haven't expanded a lot yet. I've dabbled a tad bit in the insect glaive because that was my favorite in World. But I'm still sort of like slowly branching out to other weapons. That's cool. You've learned a lot of them. I dabbled a little bit in sword and shield too, just enough to kind of see or get a feel for what it's like. Very good in this game. Holy crap. The fact you can perfect guard with it is amazing. I've always liked sword and shield though. Underrated weapon. The charge blade it comes off as complicated at first, and then as you learn it, it's not as daunting as it seems. You gain files by using your sword strikes when you're in sword and shield mode, and the fastest way to do that is with your charged strike, your charged slash, and then you'll do like right trigger and either circle or B if you're on gamepad. I don't know what the controls are on mouse and keyboard. But you'll use that to store the energy from the blade into the files. And then charging your sword and charging your shield is done a little bit different with the inputs. But as far as charging vials is concerned, it's building up either a yellow or a red border on the file gauge and then storing that. If you're just using like your standard attacks, like your triangle or Y button attacks, it'll build up slowly. It's all about using the circle or the B button attacks and charging those strikes up. So you want to hold it down. And then you can get like half of a gauge charge from one of those and then a follow-up slash with that, which is just holding circle, hitting circle again, and then following up with triangle. Focus is a great skill to... Well, let me think. I did use focus a little bit, but I'm not using it right now. It is a weapon... I was thinking about focus strike. It is a weapon where having focus strike on all the time is a really good idea. I don't think I liked focus overall for one reason or another. I see you, Malice. Oh, and Luna. She's dancing too. With her... She's got such an attitude on her face. Oh my god. Faster charge attacks and faster charge buildup. I can see the utility in it. But it's not a noticeable enough difference for me for it to change my play style. Morph Slash is or what is the skill? What is the skill for morph speed? I forget what that one's called. That one I would probably take over focus. Because being able to go between axe mode and sword and shield mode is more valuable than being able to charge your slashes faster. This is a very like counterattack heavy type of weapon. And so I like that better. But even then I usually forego that for like either guard up or like a critical boost. Because it's just such a good damage output weapon with its Savage Axe mode. It's great, man. I love how well-rounded it is. You can respond to so many situations with this. But yeah, what's our queue looking like? Should we do another Raid Dao? Yeah, I'm into it. I can show you what I have in my build here in a second. I do want to get to another question of the day response. We had one earlier. This one came from Not Huey3. So again, the question being, what is the difference between sharing what you know and teaching somebody what you know? And Huey said, perspective. Sharing what you know takes your own perspective and presents the information in a way that makes sense to oneself. Teaching takes into account the other person's current understanding and bridging the gap with what they're missing. Right, so it's a difference in intentionality paired with that perspective too, right? Because you're positioning the information differently based on the shift in perspective. That's a really cool way of looking at it too. I like that. Because yeah, like if you're just sharing the information, like you're trying to help somebody understand like your comprehension of it, what you see in it. That's really cool. I like that way of looking at it. Whereas teaching is like, okay, here, how might you be perceiving the information, and what about how I'm giving it to you is going to make more sense to you. Awesome. Awesome. Mashi, Huey, thanks for your responses. Same to you, son of a gun. Really good stuff. This conversation, this topic kind of came to me when, so I'm spending time this month trying to learn about autism because I realized that I don't know that much about it. I know a little bit about it, but I want to have a better understanding of it. And it's Autism Acceptance Month, so I figured it'd be an appropriate time to try and learn some stuff. And a big way that I learn is through conversations, you know, talking to people, sharing a little bit about what I know, and then having people come back and sharing with me what they know. And then I kind of glean new information through that conversation, which is a hard thing to do about mental health topics. And I've known this as I'm a mental health advocate, but it's a sensitive kind of space, especially for people who have the autistic or are experience autism, because I think there's so many people that misunderstand it, that folks who live with it are used to having to like push back against. You know, people are being told who they are, how they should think about things, how they should be perceiving things, what the norm is by people who don't understand it, and they're constantly having to correct those people. And so I kind of ran into a situation where I was like, I felt like I learned a little bit about the autistic perspective, and we were talking about some pop culture, like Love on the Spectrum. And somebody had shared a post about how, you know, I think it's while watching Love on the Spectrum, it's important to remember that these people that are portrayed in the show have big support systems. And they also have are more wealthy than some other people might be. And so what you're seeing on the show is just their perspective. It's just their experience with autism. It's probably not like everybody's experience. And I was trying to support that point by saying, you know what? I was talking about this with my wife recently too, and we thought something similar. And that like, I also kind of pointed out another part of the show where like sometimes like music placement and sound effects that they use can almost seem like it infantilizes the people that they're showing their experience on the show. And I had wondered, like I shared that thought, wondering if anybody else felt the same way. And I was kind of like, yeah, I also wonder if this is like not the common experience because of some of the things that OP was saying. And somebody came back at me and was just like, I think the notion that the common experience, quote unquote, needs to be completely dismantled and people need to stop saying, or stop talking like what we see on the screen is something that we need to relate with because everybody's experience is so different and the spectrum is so wide. And I was like, whoa. Like I felt attacked and I was like, that sucks because I wasn't trying to like say this is how it is. Or like, I don't know, I wasn't searching for clout or anything like that. But I felt like I was put on the defensive right away. And I was like, you know, you're right. I probably could have phrased that differently. And then I explained myself that I was like, I was just trying to like, you know, expand upon OP's point with my own perspective on this too. But, you know, I agree with you. And then the conversation died there. And I was like, well, damn it. I mean, I learned something from that. But it was a situation where I was like, I feel like that person could have shared their knowledge with me and tried to teach me something in a different way that probably wouldn't have come across as such, like, so offensive, you know? Not that I was offended, but that it was like, I felt like I had to be on the defensive. Like I had messed up something. And it made it harder for me to like try to take in what they were saying because I was like feeling a bit attacked, which it might not have been their intention. But I was like, if they just shared their information with me as opposed to trying to teach me that information, I wonder if I would have received it differently, you know, because I had to go through this whole thing emotionally where I was like, all right, I probably shouldn't take this personally, but that took me a little bit, you know. It was an interesting experience. But that is what inspired this question. Sorry, I'll join the quest now. I'm just sharing stories. But I mean, what do you guys think of that? You know, have you experienced stuff like that before when you're trying to hold a conversation online or you're trying to talk about things that, you know, you have limited knowledge of, but you're trying to learn some more by discussing it? I don't know how many people here are like me in that, like, I get, like we said earlier in the week, I get nervous about talking about things I feel like I don't know enough about because I don't want to look stupid. But I learn best by talking about things I don't know much about so that people can teach me what they know, or I can, you know, learn from their perspectives and things like that. Like I learn best through conversation as opposed to just studying things. That's where things really sink in, is in the discussion of it. And so I feel like I was kind of caught in a crossroads there where I was like, well, what do I do? What's the right move? How do you ready up? Oh, so there's a couple ways. You can either do it through Alma, or you can go to your menu, like press the options button or the start button, go to invitation list under your communication menu, and then click there. Although you're not in the link party, so you might not see in the invitation list. You might have to go to Alma and then look for lobby. What is it? Lobby quests? Lobby member quests. That's what it is. Sorry, that's my bad. I should have invited you to the link party. I'll make sure to get you in on the next one. What horn are you using, by the way, son of a gun? It looks really cool. Man, we are gonna... Oh, the Zoshia? That's awesome. I haven't got that one yet. I've been using the Guardian Arkveld one Or no, the Arkveld one. And then the Raytheon one. Because I like the melodies on that. Ads in 4. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Ah. Oh man, I forgot to eat again. I'm gonna have to like grill. All right, this thing's coming down. Ah, I got something in my eye. No. Oh, I tried to guard it, but no dice. Whoop. Ah, what am I doing? Could have already been in axe mode if I was just using my charge strike. Let's see if we can't get that bolt horn again. Oof. Do your thing. Go off, Ray Dow. Oh, I thought I was to the side of that. I should have.
Thanks, that helped.
Should have done a sidestep. Whoops. Ah. No, not well done steak. Not the steak. Let me prep these flash pods real quick. Why are you walking forward? I'm using the wrong weapon too. I forgot to change back. Actually. Not the death by steak! How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Ah. My God. We've been at this for 4 hours, so I'll see myself out for the night. Have a great one. You have a great one too, Mashi. That was so stupid. Thanks for your help tonight, buddy. Ah! That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to trigger a perfect guard. Uh-oh. We're about to get sniped. Ah. Ah. I need the perfect guard. Attack me, demon. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job. There we go. This thing's gonna get paralyzed. Ooh. Just gotta be careful not to get hit by wild snakes. You gotta watch out for them wild snakes, man. They mess you up. Ugh. Oh no! We lost son of a gun! Justice for Verno! Oh my gosh. This Ray Dow is getting abused. You lost connection? Bummer, dude. It's alright, it happens. Oh! Oh! Oh. Y'all can get that wound on his face. I'm just gonna smack it. There you go. Good job. No! I for some reason thought he was gonna go for another swipe. All right, not too bad. Heal, sharpen. What time is it anyway? It's 9:49? We are in ads right now too. Sorry, I meant to mention it earlier. Also swept up in the monster. Good flash. There we go, got the horn. Sick, now I can, oh, he's on skulls. This dude's so dead. Yes, and the tail! Let's cap him. Let's cap him. This is gonna be so perfect.
I set a trap.
No, come back. Come back and get down here. There you go. Trank that SOB. Ah, yes. Hell yeah, dude. Don't forget to carve the tail. That's great. Got the horn and the tail, and we got to cap him. I got a bolt gem. Exciting. Alas, I must sleep. Do a big sleep. Get a good rest. I hope that you sleep well, Jenny. Keep your head up and your heart strong. Thanks for the assist with the trivia today. It was a lot of fun. Whew. Damn, dude, that was a good haul. 2 certificates, 2 plates. I got a Fulgur talent. I always need those. And we got a hunter symbol. All right. Yeah, feel free to jump back in. Dude, I can't believe we hunted that in 8 minutes again. Dude, we're on our game tonight, guys. Great job. We need to next player. I got it. Which of my other weapons should I use? Are you asking because you want to, are you looking to find something that's like most efficient, or are you asking because you're worried that we have an expectation of you? Because if it's the latter, we totally don't. I think hunt with whatever you think is fun. That's my general recommendation.
I heard from the others.
Oh, sorry, Jen. I didn't mean to step on your toes. Oh, really? I haven't listened to Square Hammer. I don't know that one. I just want to swap things up. Why do you think I learned half the weapons in the game? No, I get it. I get it. Of all of us, you're probably the most well-rounded. You remind me of our friend Dan, who is also like a learn every single weapon kind of guy. Oh, thanks, Jen. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you ever need to pull the lobby ID up, buddy, ! Lobby will be your go-to. Okay, cool. I have... Do you, son of a gun, do you have the gold crown? Or the large crown for this Ray Dow? If not, we've got one. Nudie? Did you guys find another one? You've got one in reserve? Is this another one of those random ones that you've just like saved a while back? I'm down for another new Udra. Let me actually get my appropriate weapon. We used water for new Udra. Switch axe sounds good to me. All right, we've got... Oh, I did use stream on this. Power prolonger. Oh, that just comes with this weapon, doesn't it? Oh, that's comfy. I like that. I don't think there's anything I'd want to change about this just yet. Does it also have a point of offensive guard on it? It does. Oh, cool. It's interesting. This weapon has good skills, man. Yo! Zwire! With the squats! Let's do it, buddy. Let's do it. We're working out together, man. Where's my soundtrack? Join me in some squats, chat. Get those legs all jacked. Ah! All right. We'll do a hunt right after this. We must squat. We must squat. I'm all wrapped up in cables. Oh man. One more. Like lost count. Jeez. It's our second set of the day's wire. Try and keep me on my toes, man. Whew. Has it been a while? Yeah, I think the first one that we did was much earlier in the show. I think it was like in the first hour. Whew. All right. I catch my breath a minute, dude. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate you. Oh, all right. Back to Monster Hunter. Ooh. I partially learned a bunch of weapons because I randomly decided to craft an artisan weapon for every weapon because I had so many parts. I can see that happening. You just end up accumulating tons of them. I've got a lot too. I haven't sat down to craft an Ardian in a while. I switched my weapon, right? Yeah.
Hello.
All right. Damn, this song is cool. What's this one called? Confidence in the Domination. I'm gonna favorite that one. At least it's not driving Arkveld back to extinction. I mean, we did our fair share of Arkveld hunting for a while. It's been nice to kind of switch things up. I spent so many materials on fancy artisan upgrade rocks. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Those things are expensive as heck, but I like that the... Oh, damn it, hold on. I keep forgetting to eat. I need a grill.
Hope you find something useful.
I like that you can make those ores because it really gives you something to do with all those extra parts. And it's actually useful because I usually don't like RNG related things in games. It just makes... I always feel like that makes the experience unnecessarily bloated, but it does kind of pair nicely with the gameplay loop in this game because you do end up just hunting all the time and you just have so much crap you don't need. You can never possibly use all of it. Even when you're doing stuff like what you're doing, right? You still end up having a surplus even if you're like studying all the weapons. Because you just hunt so much. So the fact that the RNG thing exists with the Ardian weapons is nice in that, oh, I'll just go and smelt a bunch of ore. And now I'm using all my monster parts that I've been grinding tirelessly to acquire. So that part does feel satisfying. Especially if you're not focusing on just getting Ardian weapons. Which I haven't been. Oops. Do we each get our own Alma? I just realized you said the same thing on my screen like 4 times. Really? I don't know. I hadn't noticed. That's funny though. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, dang, dude. Nice offset, dude. Why not? Why not get one of these? Ow. Stop hitting me. Oh, got that paralysis too. Very nice, very nice. This guy is always on fire. Rawr. And another. And another do 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 do. Hit him with the do 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 do. Oh, you will tired? You will tired, fiery Kawamawi? Ow. Oh, I always do that with this combo. I get cheeky and try to counterattack it. Zwire, how's your day going today, man? Break that face. Ugh. Oh, I need to charge up. Oops. Did we mount this thing yet? Oh, I gotta get out of this tentacly spot. Our dinner's running away. We gonna go get him.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Been okay. Spent a lot of it doing apartment research, and this whole moving thing's still not getting super easier. I ended up catching up with a friend though, and that was nice. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you got to see your friend. Looking for new places to live is sucky, man. And right now it's hard too. I don't know about you if you've been feeling it, but I've been so nervous with the recent turn in the economy. I'm just like, oh dude, what are we gonna be able to find, you know? And just like cost of living is so expensive even in the rent department these days. It's kind of hard to find what you're looking for. Jen and I are still shopping for a house, and we will be until June. We're feeling some of that too. It's so nice you got to see your friend though. When's the last time you guys got to hang out? Oh. Oh, nice. We chopped the Tinty. Ah! Get him. Oh no, that's always a three attack combo. Not two, not one. 3. Are you trying to run? Don't run. Only cowards run. Oh wait, don't forget to carve the tentacle. Dude, these sound effects are still like crazy loud. Let's bring him down like 35. That's exactly. And without any help or the ability to drive, I need to start really paring down what I can take with me. You know, I know my situation's a little different than yours, but that is how I felt whenever I moved out here to PA, because I wasn't paying for like movers or anything like that. It was literally, I could only take what was gonna fit in my car. And both my cat was gonna be with me, and Jin was riding with me too. So it was like, all right, I gotta really pick and choose, you know, what I'm hanging on to. And quickly make my peace with what I'm not. So I can feel, I can empathize with how that feels. Haven't hung out with my friend much over the past several months because things with the relationship were kind of weird. Oh, really? Was it like one of those where how things were going with them and their partner sort of made it difficult to spend time with them? Damn, dude, I want to play this game again so bad. Have you guys ever played the Star Ocean game? I just want it out of the lava. Well, we achieved that, son of a gun. Great hunting, guys. Another 8-minute hunt. This is a good day, dude. We've been on top of it today. Oh, that's a new one. Observing bot behavior is like so interesting. Oh, Keepers, did Derek ever send you guys his fanfare? Or did he send it to me? No, he didn't. Not yet? Oh, I didn't even know you were still here, Derek. Yeah, cool. Hi. That made me really excited for some reason. Cool. I just wanted to make sure. I was looking at the redemptions list. And there were a couple there that I just want to make sure I didn't miss or forget about. What was I going to look for? Is it moderation? Here it is. Cool. Yeah, they were always in their business. Man. It's difficult to hang out with friends during that time when they're just like having relationship troubles, because it feels like that's always what the conversation's about. You always feel like you're getting like pulled into the middle of it. And not that it's like you can't support your friends when they're going through tough times in their relationship, but I think especially when you're like, you've taken the time to get to know both of them, as a good friend typically does, then you suddenly feel like you're caught in the middle of this like feud where you have to pick sides, and then you kind of just can't win no matter what side you pick. And typically you pick, you know, the person you're closest with side because you know them the best and, you know, you want what's best for them. But then like so many different things can happen in that, where it's just like, I don't know, it gets uncomfortable. A good friend of mine from Albuquerque was having some pretty heavy relationship struggles for years and years and years with their partner. And it brought them to the precipice of some almost irreversible consequences. Numerous times. I saw my friend just really go through some stuff that I never wanted to see him go through again. and it was always stemming from the relationship. And then it got to a point where, you know, with them being on again, off again, on again, off again, they were like split. And I was like, okay, you know, like I just kept trying to be there for my friend and be supportive of him. And you know, you go through the thing where it's like, I'm done with my ex, and here's why. And you're like, yeah, like things come out where you share your honest opinions and honest thoughts and stuff like that. And then they I don't know, they apparently resolved their issues after a long period of separation, and now they're like back together and stuff. But like, I haven't really been close with that friend since, and it's not really because I don't want to be. But I think there's like, you know, it's not like I'm just all of a sudden gonna come back around and be like, cool, I'm really cool with this person that you've chosen to be with now, because we all the cards are kind of out on the table, and like we both understand that. And from my perspective, like I don't have the emotional attachment that my friend does to this other person, so I have to, you know, it's not as easy for me to just be like, I like this person, you know, anymore. It's kind of a progress. Like I have respect for them, and I have respect for him, you know, but yeah, it makes things awkward. It's kind of difficult to know what to do on that. So I can respect your position on that. And in the midst of things going on, too, it can be kind of hard to, it can just be kind of hard to balance, you know? I share all this stuff with the perspective of I have also been that friend that has had like the really toxic relationship that has affected a lot of my friendships for one reason or another. So like I empathize with my friend a great deal. I understand. You did what I was gonna do. Oh, really? Oh, great minds and all that, Jin. You're doing a great sword. Wait, I didn't see you in the lobby. Or for this one. Oh, because I keep forgetting to invite you to the Link party. That's my fault.
Have another hunt with no surprises today.
All right, I'm ready to go. Oh, it's Uthduna? Wait, I might not be ready to go.
Supply items.
My weapon. We keep switching it up. I have to keep remembering to go back. All right, now I'm ready. That's why I always help with those things and offer advice, said Son of a Gun. I've helped with like 7+ relationships, and all have ended up with being broken up, but happier, better. Yeah, I'm careful about that. I'm really good with relationships from an outside perspective, in the sense of like, I know how to mediate. Like my job is literally mediation, or my profession is literally mediation. And usually it's on a one-on-one basis, but there's a lot of times it's, you know, relationship based too, depending on what the person I'm working with is dealing with, and where like their mental health struggles are stemming from. But like I've learned over the years that it's been much more beneficial for me and my personal relationships with people who have relationship struggles to help each other see eye to eye, right? And withholding advice doesn't seem like it would be like conducive to that all the time. But there's times I've given advice that like, it might have been sound advice from my perspective, and it might have been sound advice to one person in the relationship's perspective, but the other person might not have felt that way, right? And now suddenly there's triangulation going on, and my friend has to make a choice between like their relationship or their friendship. And that's like, oh, you know, I've seen situations where I'm like, that could have been avoided. It's nice to be helpful. It's nice to be able to be there and be helpful in situations. The way you position advice is even more important than the advice you give, I've learned. Which was valuable to learn over the years. It sounds like, though, you've been a pretty reliable friend in a lot of those kinds of situations throughout your life, and I think that's cool. I remember when I was in high school, and I felt like all my friends came to me for relationship advice, and I took some pride in it, you know? But I got like really wary over the responsibility that came with sometimes too, as I got older. I don't know, it's a hard thing to describe. My grandpa posed a point to me once. He's like, well, be careful about who you give advice to, because like, no matter how good your advice is, you don't have any say over how things turn out. And if you give good advice and things turn out poorly for someone, someone might think it's your fault. And then like, you know, you have to deal with that consequence. And I was like, I remember telling him, I was like, well, that to me doesn't mean it's not worth giving advice. It's just, it means to be very, you know, mindful about how I position that advice. I will never tell someone what to do. For instance. And I will always frame whatever I say to someone in such a way that I'm just like, you know, here's where I've been and what my experience has been like. And this is something that, you know, has worked for me. And it might not work for you. But, you know, I'm going to share this with you. And then whatever you think, you know, you want to do with that, I think you know better than I how to figure out how to apply this in your situation, you know? And then where, like, sometimes at that point, the person might do something that is a result of our conversation, but if it works out or it doesn't, you know, they're responsible for it. And so if it works out, then like it's them who gets to feel pride in what they did, and you know, like it gives them confidence to handle those kinds of challenges down the road. And if it doesn't work out, then you know, they're like, well, I thought I knew the right thing, but I just did my best and it didn't end up working. But it's kind of like, either way, they still can learn from that and get something good out of it. Without it like being my fault that things did work out or didn't work out. Which I don't know if that sounds like, oh, love it, good job. I don't know if that sounds like a cop-out on my part or whatever. Like I'm trying to avoid taking responsibility for a thing, because I definitely don't mean it to come across that way. But like, I'm a peer support specialist, so autonomy is one of those things that is very, very important in the way that we provide support to the people that we serve. And I have learned that telling people what to do, in my experience, it takes away that autonomy. And I never thought about it that way when I was younger. Because I was always like, oh, I'm just trying to help, you know? Ultimately, I think that comes from a good place. Dang it. Does anybody else playing this game ever get self-conscious of how often you spam focus strikes? Because I do. I'll be like trying to hit a wound or something, and then I'll like do the same focus strike like 3 times in a row. And if I don't hit it, I'm just like, dude, what the heck? Like, I feel like I've been wasting all this damage potential while I'm trying to just get that off. Nice. Booth tuna, the biggest whopper in the seas. Man, Jen, you just reminded me that I need to do... Well, I did all the fishing quests, but I think I need to do the achievements still for the whoppers. Yeah, good game. Zwire said earlier, exactly, and I absolutely did not want to be any part of the reason why their relationship would not work, because I didn't want that kind of thing to affect our friendship. Yeah, when you get involved in stuff like that, it's hard for it to not affect your friendship. Like, I remember this friend that I was sharing an example of, like, in retrospect, I'm honestly surprised at how long we were able to have that kind of back and forth where, you know, I would try and provide some guidance or some insight that might have been helpful to him in what he was dealing with in his relationship without it actually affecting our friendship on that kind of level. I mean, years and years went by, and I was like, I thought, you know, that maybe this is just how it's always going to be. Like, it's maybe we have found a way to like avoid that effect. But it's, you know, it took a lot of years, but eventually it was, you know, affecting our friendship. And I think if I look back on it, I could probably trace it back to a couple of moments. Ones that, like, in retrospect, I wouldn't do it differently. Honestly, I wouldn't do it differently. Because one of those moments is, like, I remember him just being so distraught after a breakup with that person. And, you know, he was feeling very alone. And he had to vent. He had to get all of the thoughts that he had out about that relationship. And including stuff that, like, you know, he wouldn't feel like if he thought about it now, he would probably feel bad for thinking, but that's how he genuinely felt in that moment. He was hurt. And so I, you know, and hearing him out and everything, like, I'm glad that I was there for him in that moment. And what he needed to hear in those moments, I think, was validation. And it was kind of such that there was no way to really validate the things he was feeling without agreeing with some of what he was saying, which automatically put me in a position of, I'm at odds with this person that you're feeling this way about, which is all well and good if they, you know, are not together. But then, you know, when they're together, it's like, oh, well, I know how he feels about this person that I'm with. I've had these conversations, even if the other person wasn't privy to those conversations like he was, right? And so that's always going to be in part of his experience. It's going to be part of our relationship. And so even when things aren't said or done directly, that plays into the dynamic now. And so, like, there was that moment, and then there's, I think, another moment where when they tried to get back together and something really, really bad happened, and I was there for him during that, where, you know, both of us shared kind of some opinions and feelings on the matter that can't really be unshared, you know? And so now I'm just here. And again, I wouldn't change that because I think the priority at that time was to be there for him. He's in trouble, you know? I'm gonna support him best I can. And I don't know. Another one of my friends has this feeling, or I don't know. I was gonna say saying, but I can't remember the exact saying or the way he would put it. But it's basically like he has this notion that, like, you have to take a stance on some things, you know, and it means that, like, there's gonna be consequences from taking that stance, and some people are gonna like it, some people aren't. But, like, the right thing to do sometimes is to take a stance and not just take the middle ground. And I'm, like, notorious for taking middle ground throughout most of my life.
Understood.
Again, that kind of comes with the mediation territory, right? I've always kind of seen myself in that role. That was just one of those situations where, like, I've got to pick a side on this, you know? I'm gonna pick the side of my friend here. who's struggling. So it's unfortunate that things kind of played out the way that they did. We don't have animosity toward each other or anything like that. We just don't really talk anymore. But I still love him a lot. I still think about him all the time. And I hope he thinks about me sometimes too. And most of all, though, I hope he's happy. That's really like the thing that matters the most. But yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure, Zwire. I'm generally very good at it as well. I just knew in this case it would only make the situation worse. Yeah. I'm just good with helping. I even talked 2 people out of a suicide. Like, good for you. That's a difficult thing to be there for people for. I've had to do that a lot of times in my life too. Again, just kind of comes with the territory of my job, or my profession, I mean. But that's something that, like, even before I started working in the mental health field, I've done a bunch of times because, I don't know, like, some people just trust you a lot, you know? And so they come to you with things that can be pretty distressing at times. But that's a show of trust for sure, though. It sounds to me like you're really good at being there for your friends, and I'm really glad for that. I think that's really cool. That is a tough thing to be there for a person for. Not in the sense that, like, oh, I don't want to support this person, I don't really want to deal with this, but in the sense of, like, oh my God, like, what's going to happen? How can I help them? What do they need? What's going to make things worse? What's going to make things better? It feels like there's a lot on the line with that situation, right? So navigating it can be delicate. But a lot of times, you know, I feel like a lot of times it boils down to, like, really just helping the person feel heard, and letting them know that they know that they're not alone and that people care about them, right? There's a lot of nuance to it, I think, but ultimately it comes down to those principles. Plus, regardless of what you point out, people can only really see what they're prepared to see, said Zwire. So oftentimes, it does more harm to everyone involved unless they're genuinely ready to listen with an open mind. Right. In my experience, whoever it is that, like, you're supporting, sort of letting them lead the way in telling you what they need or indicating to you what they need in some way, even if it's nonverbal, is important. And then having clarifying questions, you know, like, you know, I get the feeling that, you know, this is what you're telling me. Is that what you're trying to say? Or is this how you're feeling? You know, doing that before offering anything has been like a massive boon to the level of support I've been able to provide people. It's helped a lot. I didn't always do that in earlier points of my life. Yo, son of a gun. Thank you for that follow, man. I appreciate the love and support so very much. I have enjoyed hunting with you tonight as well. Can we get some welcome commands out in the chat? Bring that sadistic son of a gun on over to our side of the fence, where the grass is a little greener thanks to them. I appreciate you, buddy. It's been good talking with you too. I like the cut of your jib, man. Why is there a dancing Woodwood here? Is there? Wait, where is he? I don't know. I wish I saw him. I love Woodwoods. This is so cute. Oh, he vanished. Oh no, I missed him. Bow, 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 bow. You just met one of these people? And they weren't even close friends. Oh man. Yeah, what was that experience like for you? It's definitely a different thing whenever you don't have like a certain level of familiarity with the person who's going through that. That happens though. It's something that people don't think about a lot. You can come across a person who's just like on the brink. At times that is like completely unexpected, and how you show up for that person in that moment can be like life altering. There's the famous story of the guy who tried to, I mean, there's a lot of people that tried to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge, but there was somebody who like told his story, wrote a book, and like did a bunch of stuff, sharing his story afterward. Is it Kevin Hines? I think is his name. I think it's Kevin Hines. But he talks about part of this experience where he was like ready to leave this world, and he said, like, while he was walking down the bridge, he's like, if even one person asks me how I'm doing, I won't do this. And there was a moment where, you know, he's looking out over the edge and somebody stopped him, and he turned around and he thought maybe this is the sign, this is the moment. And that person asked him to take their picture, and he was like crestfallen, and he ended up taking their picture, and then he jumped and he survived. But this is a point that he'll make in his story a lot, where he's like, if that person had asked me if I was okay or anything like that, he's like, I never would have made that decision. That was the resolve that I had in that moment. And I think it's a powerful story, because there's a lot of people that feel like that. They're like, if anybody actually cared about me, then I would want to see the value of my life, right? When a person's that distraught and is that hopeless, I think they just want to see some light. They want to see some point of why they should see tomorrow. You know what I mean? Maybe is there anybody who cares if I'm still around? And anybody can show that person that, yes, I do care if you're still around, whether I just met you because you walked up to me or we've been friends for years. It's a good thing to keep in mind. I think I'm done hunting, to be honest. It's already 10:30. So I don't think that I'm going to do more hunting this evening. I'm a little tired too. I pushed it too far last night. We've already been streaming for a long time. Like I keep doing these 5-hour streams, and I'm usually on for like 3 to 4. And I'm just like getting so wiped out from them, guys. It was hell, but worth it, said Son of a Gun. And I'll also likely be gone soon. Well, it sounds like this is a pretty good time to slow things down then. We can definitely hunt some more. Son of a Gun, if you want to join the Discord, you don't have to. I know how it is. Like every streamer is like, join my Discord, blah, blah. So if you're anything like me, I've joined a bunch. There's a bunch that I have on mute. I don't want you to have to add to that list if you don't want to. But we are doing a Monster Hunter event right now called Slay Days, where you can link up with another person in the community, form a team of 2, do time attack trials. We're actually doing Oof Dunas this week, and the winning team is going to win a $10 gift card. And we're going to do this for 3 weeks straight. So this week, next week, and the week after. So if you're interested in that, you're more than welcome to join up. We also play Monster Hunter fairly regularly too. So if you're ever looking to hunt with somebody again, you can shoot me a friend request. Or you can, if you want to join our squad, you can do that too, because you can join multiple squads, which is pretty cool in this game. But yeah, all the options are on the table there for you. Definitely love to hunt with you again, though. It was fun. I think it's so cool, man. I like that you're there for people. There's a lot to be said about that. You came in during like our gameplay stuff, Son of a Gun. Oh, you don't have to apologize. That's why I said what I said, man. That's why I framed it that way. You're not doing anything wrong by not joining. But I just want to extend the invitation. But I was just saying, you came in during like our gameplay stuff, but we do a lot of peer support here. A big purpose of this community and channel is to give people a place to be able to be authentic and open up about stuff that's going on in their lives. So we spend a lot of time, usually early on in the stream, kind of talking about what's going on with people, troubles that they're having, offering support to other people who come in the chat who like, you know, I'm going through this today, or, you know, I've had this really big worry on my mind, or something. It's a Twitch stream, so like we can't provide crisis support or crisis services here. We'll defer to resources for that. We do have a bunch of them available in the community. But if you like to support people, I mean, this will hopefully be a cool place for you as well. Sounds like you've got a lot of valuable insight and just good energy that people need, man. Night night Finsu and Chatu. Are you heading out, Mimu? Night night, Mimu. Hey, good on you for doing more streaming. I'm really proud of you. You're doing some cool stuff right now. Keep it up. I really want to come check out one of your streams soon. I'll try to the next time that I notice you're live. But yeah, keep it up. I hope you're having fun with it. You and Huey have a beautiful night. I just like to help people. I'm currently studying psychology, actually. Oh, right on. That's awesome, dude. By studying, are you going to school and studying psychology? Or is it something that's just kind of like a pastime of yours out of general interest? I'm a firm believer in, to educate yourself, you don't have to go through, you know, standard institutions. You can, there's a lot of ways that you can do research and study and become proficient in a topic and have valuable knowledge to use, you know. Also been through a lot myself, and I think that gives me a lot to work with when helping others. Yeah, school. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's gonna be really valuable. I'll tell you this right now. I don't know what profession you're thinking about applying, what you're gonna learn in your psychology studies, but if you've ever thought of like being a therapist or a mental health professional, counselor, or anything like that, as a peer specialist, we work a lot with case management, and part of that is collabing with a lot of other mental health professionals from various, you know, sides of a person's like support system. And I'll tell you right now that there's a lot of professionals out there, a lot of therapists, a lot of people who come out of college don't have that lived experience piece, and it absolutely makes it difficult for them to relate to the people they're supporting. And so you being the person who like has a lot of your own lived experiences and personal like experience that you can empathize with people you might be supporting, I think is going to make you really, really valuable in that field. I'll just say that right now. It absolutely will. Because there needs to be more of that in the field. There's having the answers and having the knowledge to give people who need help. And then there's being able to make them feel seen and heard. And I'll tell you right now, as a mental health consumer myself, before I got into this profession, I have seen a lot of therapists, a lot of psychologists, work with a lot of counselors, and to get support for myself, because I live with bipolar disorder and ADHD and stuff. And the ones who help me the most are not the ones who have had the biggest bank of knowledge, are not the ones who had the answers for my problems. In fact, there's a lot of them who did not help me. The ones who helped me the most were the ones who made me feel like I was a human being. And they did that by relating to me, by validating and understanding what I was going through, and by giving me hope. You can give someone knowledge without giving them hope. And I think that's something that there are some professionals in the field that don't understand that. And they just get frustrated. They're like, how come these people aren't listening to me? They're digging their own grave. And I'm just like, you can't look at people like that though. Like, you're in a helping profession. You've got to find ways to help people. If what you're doing isn't working, sure, is some of that onus on them? Yeah, but some of it's on you too. You gotta readjust, you know? So I find that's really easy to do when you're a person who comes at it from like an empathetic standpoint. And you strike me as a person who would absolutely come at it from that kind of standpoint. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, having thousands of dollars stolen, that's horrible. I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's a huge blow. And from close family, man, like that's like betrayal of trust. That's so hard to bounce back from. It kind of flips your world upside down, you know, because you would just never expect that to happen from people who like are supposed to love you and like you're close with, you know, because you would never do that to those people who are close with you. I mean, you probably wouldn't do that to anybody, but I'm assuming. But like, yeah, you just never expect that sort of thing from your family. I had something similar happen from a family member whenever I was still in high school, and I remember how that shook my world up. It wasn't from me directly, but like one of my elder family members had that happen to them, and it was from somebody that I was very close with, and I like, oh man, I was just like in disbelief for a long time, and then I was so angry, and then I was like, it made me re-examine my relationship with them, obviously, but just kind of opened my eyes to like, man, even family can do you dirty like this. It took me a long time to kind of make sense of some of what that was. There's a lot of reasons why a person might do something like that. It's good to understand those reasons, if not just to know like where people's motivations can come from, or what circumstances can lead to certain outcomes, not necessarily to justify those actions. But I tell you what, that I was just so wounded over the whole thing for many years. It flips things around. I remember it happened that night and just had to walk out in the park in heavy rain and just like scream my frustration out at like 8 p.m. Oh man. That's so felt, dude. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Understanding is my bread and butter of psychology. I just gain knowledge and understanding of the situation to help. It's funny because it's like, this seems like something that would be so fundamental for people, you know? Like they were trying to like get into a supporting profession. You'd think that would just be like the foundation of it all the time, but it's really not for some people. Also, I want to say, before I start coming off as like a mental health worker or a psychiatrist hater or therapist hater or something like that, I'm really not. I've had some tremendous therapists, some really good mental health professionals in my life that have saved my life. Can we snooze the ads? And like, I will never discredit the profession, ever. But there are some people that have no business being there. And there are some people who bust their butt to be the best like supporters that they can. And it's a night and day difference between the two of them. But some people I'm just like, I look at and I'm like, dude, why are you in this field? You're not trying to help people. You're kind of, it feels like you're trying to control people, and you're mad at them when they don't listen to you. And it's like, that's not how we help people, you know? It's just not. And the problem is also like compounded when you look at how few mental health professionals exist compared to how high of a need there is for them. And so I can understand like that putting extra stress on them too. That I think definitely plays a part in it. It kind of reminds me of like how it is for teachers. Where like teachers have to put up with so much and they don't get half the respect that they deserve for it. And some of them just get real bitter about it. They're still in a position that they should be, you know, doing their best for the kids that they're educating and like looking out for them to the best of their ability. They definitely shouldn't be taking out their personal frustrations on them. But I can understand where some of the frustrations come from. In my mind, some of that also still brings you to the point of like, well, you know, why, maybe this isn't the right field for you, because it's definitely like a labor of love to a certain degree. But, you know, it's easy for me to say from an outside perspective, who knows why a person got into the profession that they did, or, you know, what that job or career path means to them and why they need it, you know? Thanks, Jen. Appreciate this news. Before I offer advice, I always ask for about 5 to 10 minutes just about what's going on in the situation and what is going on. That'll take you far. That'll take you really far. Better to do that than to just try and produce an answer to something before you really understand the full context of it. A pillar to lean on is always good, but a reinforced wall after a small time can be much better. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, like, arming yourself with knowledge of what a person is going through gives you the best, like, ability to actually be able to help them stand against what the struggle they're faced with is, or overcome it, you know? And it's always a work in progress. Things change day to day, you know? Some people are looking at things from one perspective today that tomorrow, you know, something different might have happened to them that changes the way they see things, and now they're coming at it from a different approach. And as a supporter, you got to be adaptable to those types of things. It's easier to do that when you're asking questions more than just providing answers all the time, or looking for opportunities to give answers. But yeah, it's been like really enriching talking with you, dude. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you found our stream today. It's pretty cool that we got to connect like this too, even though we're just, you know, the common thread was, let's play some video games together. I feel like that's the whole point of this channel. That's why we exist the way that we do. So it's really cool. It's been nice to meet you. I hope that you feel comfortable with coming back again in the future, just hanging out, playing some games, or just chit-chatting like this, because we do this stuff all the time. We're gonna be wrapping up though. I'm getting pretty tired. It's getting pretty late. And I won't be back till next week. So we post our schedules in the Discord. I also share them out on Blue Sky. If you want to follow on Blue Sky, you can keep up with when we're streaming. Otherwise, we're live Monday through Wednesday, and 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard is always when we go live. I play Monster Hunter once a week, but then I also play JRPGs and RPGs. Those are like my favorite genre of games. And we're currently going through Chrono Trigger, which has been pretty fun. So we'll be doing that next week. I'm really trying to finish that game, man. I thought that I was going to this week, and I was wrong. But that game's been just such a blast. I really like it. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually in the middle of a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Our series is The Adventures of Problems Fitzgerald, and he is our half-orc paladin with an Oath of the Ancients. And he's a good boy. He's not a smart boy, but he is a good boy. I haven't played a drow yet. Oh man, I bet that'd be fun. That's cool. Yeah, I like playing vanilla. I generally like playing games vanilla. But there's some really wicked mods for Baldur's Gate out there I've seen. Oh yeah, that's right, it was, Jen. So cool. The Baldur's Gate 3 kicks butt. I love that game. It still blows me away. It's just like how detailed it is, man. Let me save my game. At least sprinkle some nuts on that Sunday with some UI mods or something. I won't do it. I won't do it, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't like mods, generally speaking. I don't know why. I've always been like that, though. I just like to play the game in the state that it's in There's something I value about that experience. I don't know. I also like don't play games in their entirety all the time nowadays because I just don't have as much time. And so like mods are one of those things that I probably would be more into if I replayed games a lot. Because they would give me a lot more value out of it. But in my first playthroughs of things, I see no point in installing mods because it doesn't really do anything for me that I feel like needs to be done. So that's just kind of like where my perspective on that is. As an Xbox player, I crave mods. And I play Baldur's Gate on PC because I really like the, just like the UI. It feels very much like a PC-oriented kind of game. It's very comfy. So I like that. I need cross-platform Baldur's Gate 3 now. Oh god, me too, dude. Me too. It'll save me $60. I can finally play with you and Jin. Dude, it would be so fun, Ghosty. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I actually don't know. I feel like they've said something about it. Haven't they? They haven't given like a firm timeline on it though, no? I, for some reason, was under the impression that we should be looking toward getting it this year. But I don't know if that was just a rumor. When patch 8 comes? Man. Yeah, I feel like we've been hearing about that being tested for a long time. I call killing a goblin children. No! Well, okay. Well, then I'll have to play a guy who's not very good in that campaign. Because it'll reinforce my, my willingness to not do immoral things while we're playing. I could be like, ah, but this is the character, so it's fine.
Hey!
Adds in 2? Okay. Alright. I can solo the Grove Trust. Can you hit me with another snooze? I'm gonna find us a raid. And we're gonna go show some support to somebody else. Oh, we're out? I just saw one get used. You did a sleeper one. Oh, we still got 6 minutes from what I'm seeing. That's enough time. That's enough time. All right, let's see. Kree is playing Kingdom Come. Oh, I know who we're raiding. Cool. Good stuff, dude. Right here. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Why am I not seeing him on my live list right now? I'll just search him. Oh, is he? He's not online. He must have just logged off. It is late. We are on much later than we usually are. Dang, we just missed him. Well then, we'll do a little raid on Tank. Cause she's still on. And she's still playing Everhood too. That game looked really cool. I'm very interested in checking that out. How's my character, by the way, Vince? As far as like aesthetics are concerned, oh, I like it, man. I like it. You know, if you like fashion, we're doing a fashion show next Wednesday. So if you would like to join us, oh, you got, that's a cool blend of like the Ray Dow gear and the Gore set. That's nice. You should join us next Wednesday. We'll be doing the fashion show about an hour after stream starts. You'll get to walk down a runway and everything. It's part of our Slay Days event. It's gonna be good stuff. Oh, that's not Gore. You're right. That's Arkveld. My bad. I see the chains now. But yeah, everybody's gonna get to showcase their fits. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, guys. If you haven't joined the Discord, my friends, feel free to join the Discord. We there all the time, providing support, playing video games together. If you ever need to talk about your day, you can always do so there in the peer-to-peer channel. I want you to know that that's there for you, okay? Don't ever feel any sort of like negative way about using it. That's what it's there for. If you need support, reach out to us. We're happy to be there for you. I'll see you guys next week for more streams. Don't forget about the Slay Days event for the time attacks that are going until Saturday. All right, you got from now until the end of Saturday to form your teams of 2 and compete to win a $10 gift card. Whoever can get the fastest time on the Oof Duna, man. I know it could be you. I know you could do it. It'll be cool. Jen and I are probably gonna be doing it this weekend too. We're not gonna compete for the prize. Like, we're disqualified from winning the prize, but we wanna participate in it because it just sounds fun. So we'll do that. Check us out on Blue Sky, on Instagram, TikTok. All the socials are there for you guys in the chat. We got raid messages in the chat for you too. First one is for everybody, and the second one is for anybody who's a subscriber. Feel free to grab the one that works for you. Thank you, Ghosty. Thank you, Daddy Sensei. Sensei, I'm looking forward to your sound effect for fanfare, man. Sadistic son of a gun, it was really nice meeting you today. I hope you have a great night. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a beautiful evening. Keep your heads up and your heart strong. And I'll see you next time. Let's get to raid and tank.